testing. Looking at the properties, making sure everything's fine, and it's good. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Open Hearts, the weekly D&D session. Tonight is episode 40.
Woo!
We're middle-aged.
Well,
oh my, the decorations look so pretty.
It looks so pretty.
we put some garlands and bows on the little thing in preparation for the holidays, as tomorrow is Christmas Eve and the next day is Christmas Day. I would mention the days for Hanukkah and Kwanzaa, except I do not know them.
Whatever you celebrate, we're hoping that you're all having a good time.
Happy Honda Days. And a Merry Toyotathon to you. Anyways, we've got some fun stuff that's going to be happening in tonight's session. If you all remember, you are going to be arriving at Tiranali's palace to speak with her, and you're told that she's holding a big event that you will have to dress up for. And, well, you have woken up on the day of the event, and the event's in the evening, so you've got all day to prepare.
Yeah.
My talk sprite did change a few sessions ago. I'm blue now.
In my defense, I don't tend to typically have a stream up.
Yeah. Why are my freaking widgets not working? The Twitch
I saw
widgets.
it, I was like, did that change? I was like, how did that change? Sorry.
It's okay.
You're good.
Yeah, no, you're good. Shit happens.
Dang, none of the Twitch widgets are working. Apparently Streamlabs has been doing things. And everything has been updating all at the same time. Like, Procreate updated, and it's horrible. I don't like the update for Procreate.
Oh dear.
You could probably download the older version somewhere on the internet.
On the internet, yeah. It's just, like, very small things that are annoying. Like, they changed the cursor for the brush strokes, and it's really fucking weird. But, I'll deal with that later. We don't need any Twitch widgets. But, yeah. So, you are all, woken up at a reasonable hour, as you usually are, by the housekeepers. Of course, there are some of you that are already awake. Tagok. And, you are all told that breakfast is ready, and to come down when you're ready to eat, of course.
Yeah.
Same as yesterday.
Yeah.
Woo!
Once you are all down in the dining room, Miss Sylvia, the housekeeper, stands just like at the end of the table and says, "Good morning, everybody. I would just like to remind you all that Berica is going to be bringing you to Tiranali's palace this evening, and if you need any help with the preparations, we are more than willing to help you. Of course, with getting together all of your fine clothes and anything else you may need."
Of course. Thank you.
She nods and then says, "Oh, and by the way, Mrs. Brightwood, I have a letter from Berica to you."
Oh? For me?
Yes, and then she hands you a small blue envelope. It's dark blue, just like Berica's coat.
Okay.
And Miss Sylvia says, she asked me to deliver this to you.
All right. Well, thank you.
Of course. Please enjoy your breakfast. And then she bows and leaves the room.
Should I open the letter now?
We could.
I'd say so.
Why not? But yeah, Kalina, she opens the letter to see what's inside.
It is, of course, a handwritten note by Berica herself. You recognize her handwriting. And it says, just to summarize it, that if you need help doing your hair for tonight, I'd be more than willing to help. I used to do my nieces' and nephews' hair all the time. So.
Aww.
Sweet. It's really cute.
Aww.
The curly girlies gotta help each other out.
I should have taken out my dice beforehand, but I have them up now. I'm using my metal ones and my blue ones.
Blue.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fancy
I just
dice,
have my
fancy
standard sets.
Yep.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Wait.
Berica has said that if you need help with your hair, to just call her over.
Aww.
Aw.
That's sweet. Might take her up on that offer if I am on a time crunch, but
Got one day to prepare shit.
Yep.
for now it's breakfast time.
Breakfast.
For now, it's breakfast.
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 Biffs. Biffs.
While everybody is eating their breakfast, Clement speaks up and says, "So, does everybody have adequate attire for tonight, or are we going to need to go shopping again?"
Well, I do have some fancier clothes, but they're more of business attire, really.
We can look in the chest that I found. Other
Yes, possibly. Though, I wouldn't mind getting something made, possibly. I have been thinking somewhat about what I would like. I mostly want an outfit that would suit the new edition on my back. It was a bit hard to sleep last night. I usually sleep on my back. And now I got those things in the way.
And Stacy also kind of speaks up, just saying, and though I he did somewhat carry around some fancier clothes, I don't think they're like for party attire. Plus, I highly doubt the clothes that y'all found yesterday would fit a 8'11" person.
Yeah, that's true. To be honest, I don't have like any fancy clothes, so I could get something from the chest. But if we're gonna go out and buy new clothes, we'll join in.
Chatsu pipes up and he says, "I mean, we all did get that small fortune yesterday, so
Yes, we
That's
did.
true.
we'll definitely be able to afford it."
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't see why not. Sounds like fun.
Ophelia then speaks and says, "So after breakfast, should we hit the town?"
I don't see why not.
And everybody's kind of in agreement that you're gonna go fancy clothing shopping.
Yes. We're going to rich girl town, baby. Material girl.
Material girl. Chanel 9 boots. Material girl.
You also buy some thieves' tools. Broken.
Because you broke
You
his.
fucking broke him, yeah.
Yeah, you broke him.
Broke up last night. Or last time. That's the word.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, then again, I don't think they sell like things that says specifically like are for thieves' tools, because I don't think people would want to be selling that. It's like, yes, for any thief.
Locksmiths. Locksmiths.
It wouldn't be
Yeah.
marketed as thieves' tools, obviously.
Yeah.
It is
Like
a.
the thieves' tools is just like to open up a lock, so I could go to like a locksmith
Yeah,
or
true.
any general store.
It would probably be
Yeah,
called
yeah.
a locksmith's kit.
Yeah.
Anyways, soon enough, all of you finish breakfast and get yourselves ready to go out on the town. Everybody with their money in hand and winter clothes on.
To combat the negative 30-degree wind chill going on outside.
The 30-degree wind chill.
Yes,
protect your
Wisconsin
eyes,
Knights
folks.
are
for reference,
not
all
doing
of us
well.
are having winter weather. Fuck.
Protect your eyes.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Except for Caleb, because he lives in California.
Southern California. I live practically in
I
the
feel like
desert.
if we put Caleb just like where any of us are, I feel like he might turn into a popsicle.
If it's
Oh,
gonna
God.
rain in a
What?
couple days, that's something. That's something we never get.
Yeah.
Except for in
Yeah,
Mm,
that's
a
true.
wet Christmas.
Yeah.
Gonna get rain, bud.
everything is really pretty right now. The mountains are actually green.
Oh, Green Mountains.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's no color over here.
Everything's dead.
Everything's white
Of a white
and brown.
Christmas.
Except for
Everything's
pines.
brown for the majority of the year here. Winter's the only time where things are pretty.
Anyway.
I'm just singing White Christmas in the background while y'all are talking.
Yeah.
so,
Yeah. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Anyways, everybody is ready and they head on out.
Woo.
Of course, Miss Sylvia asks you if you need any of the foot servants to tag along to help you, whether it be to just carry things or to, you know, yeah, just help you out.
Yeah. Maybe a couple, just in case. Shouldn't be too much.
And we
But-
all can carry stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just more for like a backup
If
plan in
anyone
case.
knows if anyone knows about dressing and any fancy shit, they could come along because some of us need help.
Mm-hmm. You mentioned that, and Miss Sylvia calls over Lawrence and Claudia, a lady's maid and a valet, to help you all with picking out clothes that would be appropriate for the party.
Is it bad that when you said Claudia, I'm just imagining my old RA?
Claudia!
Claudia!
I'm imagining my aunt because that's my aunt's name. One of many.
Damn.
Cool Aunt Claudia.
She's pretty sweet.
Anyway.
My dice.
But yes, Lawrence and Claudia quickly put on their coats to accompany you down to the shopping district. And they already know where the formal tailor is.
Ooh.
So they lead the way for you.
Yay!
So cut this thing down like for half an hour because we have no idea where anything's at.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Click the right link.
Oh no.
Motherfucker. So, you head on in to the... Come on, motherfuck. You head on in to the store, and, even from the window you can see some pre-made gowns that are, displayed in the window on porcelain mannequins.
Ew.
Fun.
When you walk in, you can smell the perfume in the air. It's not, overwhelming, but, you know.
It's there.
There are a ton of little magical lights on the ceiling to sort of give a
Ooh.
fancy ambiance.
Okay.
And when you walk in, you don't see anybody at first, as there's no like indication when you come in, like no little bell. So, seems you've gotta find the storekeeper. Where's he
I'm
at?
the person.
Human
Mm.
interaction.
Oh no, you have to find him.
Kalina, you're up.
Yeah.
Kalina, she's gonna just call out, "Hello? Is anyone in here?"
You hear a slight amount of bumping from somewhere in the back, and then
Oh.
like frantic heels clicking on the
Oh.
hardwood floor,
Oh no.
Click, 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 click.
and then a shorter man with a really long black hair that he's kind of haphazardly tied up comes out, and he says, "Oh goodness me, I'm so sorry. What can I do for you?"
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. Don't worry. We just arrived. We were wondering if we could get some attire for a party we're going to be going to this evening.
Ooh, how exciting! Where is this party?
Chirinali's palace, actually.
He claps his hands excitedly and kind of makes a face that's like, ah shit, I've got my work cut out for me.
Like he's excited, but he's also like, oh boy.
Big
This,
opportunity.
Strap in, man.
this has to be my best work yet.
Bundle up, bitches.
And he says,
This one's got to impress.
well, you'll certainly have to dress to impress, don't you?
Yes, yes.
Now, let's get started. So, do any of you have any ideas of what you want, or all of you coming in blind?
The only real idea I have is to include my brooch and cape. I don't know anything about fancy dresses, so
I need to be able to move in mine. That did not sound like Fen at all. Okay. Oh,
Fen
That was
too
learning
much
how to talk
grammar.
better.
that was
Oh my
way
God,
too
it's-
articulate for Fen.
Yeah. It's like, who is this?
Ophelia's putting in the work with the grammar studies.
I said that I was like, oh, that is way too
the
articulate.
more time Fen spends around everyone else, he just starts absorbing all that knowledge and grammar.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna try that
With
again.
Kalina, it's tenfold.
I'm gonna try that again in a more Fen-like way.
Dear.
laughing. Okay. Then just goes, need to move. And pass. And maybe fight.
The man kind of like raises an eyebrow at this, but like nods understandingly, like, okay.
It's like, all
Alright.
right, you never know when a party's gonna go awry.
Tiny bodyguard, cool.
Okay, that sounds more
Tiny
like fun.
bodyguard!
Okay.
A wee bodyguard, right
Hey.
for the ankles.
Tiny bodyguard is my job.
Chihuahua.
Oh, we got the chihuahuas.
No. Laza.
Ooh.
If you fucking called Tegak a chihuahua, she would punch you.
Vape?
I think
No.
they were pretty
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Kalina, she speaks up. Hold on, give me a sec.
it's a funny concept.
Oh my god. Whew, okay, deep breaths. Whew. Okay. But yeah, Kalina speaks up and she says, I have somewhat of a grasp of what I would like. I would rather have some of my back showing at the least. Long story short, I have some crystals growing on there.
Oh. He sounds
It's crystal
slightly,
magic.
He sounds slightly excited at that, like, ooh, showing off your best elements. Yes, queen. Slay.
Sparkle,
Slay
sparkle,
queen.
sparkle,
Yes,
sparkle.
crystal magic.
Everything's
And I
falling off
was
my desk.
possibly thinking of having some crystals incorporated with my outfit.
Mm.
I can make them just as easy.
Ooh. That will be very fun indeed. I think our seamsters will be quite excited with that one.
You're gonna get recruited by jewelers.
It's like, babe, please make us a diamond. I can't. I'm working on it,
Darling, please.
darling,
In
please.
this economy, please.
In this economy,
So very quickly, dumb question. Whose party is this again?
you're an Ali.
You're an
Karen-
ally.
Goddess of Pride.
Okay, so Anastasia.
Cereal girl.
Cereal girl.
Anastasia is in a sense states in a way like, okay, so kind of with like the colors on my outfit that you see, I kind of wanted to like have somewhat of a thing with like that looks somewhat like a peacock as well.
He nods his
And-
head and he says, very smart, yes. I do know that Tiranali has quite a fondness for peacocks.
I'm gonna start just after hearing this, it just signs silently like, oh gods, please don't allow her to be attached to me the whole night.
Sees a
She
tall,
just sees him, just like, ooh,
a man who's
who's
tall.
this?
a man who's tall enough, and a man who wears peacock themed things. Raises
He's either
eyebrows.
very gay or not.
Or
I
he-
was sorry I was going somewhere with that. But
He's either very gay.
We're gonna be very mine.
He's gonna be mine. But yes, he is writing down all of this on his notepad, like a different page for each of you. Where's my other? Anybody else have any ideas?
I can't think of one thing. And she points to the like her little leaf thing in her hair, like the one that she got like right at the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you know if you can incorporate this into the outfit design, make it fit with it?
He like leans forward and looks at it, and he's like, yes, of course.
All right, that's good.
Very quickly.
She's
I
grown
just-
rather attached to it.
very quickly, because I just realized I probably forgot this. Anastasia pipes up very, very quickly, just saying, "Hey, I forgot to say this probably, but is it possible that with my design you could make it like fairly loose fitting?"
He nods and puts down a little note, and then gives you a thumbs up. And he says, "All right. Anybody else?" Freya raises their little hand just high enough so that you
Oh.
can see, and
Maybe.
says,
oh,
"I want it to match my hair and my scales, so orange and green." He nods and writes that down.
Oh, baby.
Ophelia quietly says, "Green for me and long robes." He writes that down as well. Clement speaks up and says, "Longer robes for me as well. Green, but more olive toned." He writes that down as well. And he then sort of like looks over the group and is like, "Is that everybody?"
yep, should
Wait,
be.
did Chatu go?
No, Chatu did not go. But
Oh.
he has not said anything.
Oh.
Probably have-
Kalina, she's gonna like do a bit of a mental head count, but then realize that Chatu didn't say anything. Just like, oh, there should be one more of us. Chatu?
Chatu kind of like zones back in and he's like, "Oh, no. I'm going to be heading back to Father's palace to pick up what I have there."
Ah, all right. Just
Then-
casually passing the tailor. She's like, ooh, a royal?
Ooh, fancy.
We
But-
got a
Wow.
prince?
And then, also, Tagok hasn't said anything.
Oh, yeah, Tegak.
Done forgot
As
about
well
Joan
as-
Gurley.
Yeah.
she's just chilling in the background.
Oh, and can't forget Tegak. And Kalina, she looks over to Tegak. What would you like?
Aragog just kind of she's just looking around the store and just kind of goes, what?
What would you like to wear for the ball?
Nah, I don't. I don't need anything.
Tegak, as far as I know, you don't have any fancy clothes.
Hey, if the point is being fancy, I've got my set of armor for when I was knighted by Phosphus. Fanciest thing I own.
Tegak. Although that armor is very finely made, I highly doubt that they would allow you to enter the palace with that on. as well as any weapons that you have.
But they're afraid I'm gonna kick their asses.
Yes?
Literally, yeah.
Clement then sort of leans close to you, Tagok, and says, "We're going to be in a temple, Tagok."
I'm sorry, I just find this really funny. Tagok just kind of sighs and just says, I'm not gonna do anything. I just stand there.
Yes, but you still need
Oh,
to look the part.
And a full set of armor says bodyguard just fine.
Tagok.
Tagok just kind of looks away and she just kind of I'll
Fine.
try something on.
That's good. Well, we can get something custom made. We have the money.
I don't need anything fancy.
I know that isn't exactly your style, but something at least fancy enough to wear. If you were to go, you would blend in quite well. Perhaps a suit of some sort?
It'll work. As long as I can move around in it.
Yes.
No, not doing skirts.
Yes, yes.
The man sort of laughs and nods and says, "I didn't exactly take you as the type to want a big gown, anyways." As he, writes down some notes on the pad about what to possibly put you in, Tagok.
The stubborn one. No skirts.
Fire?
Stubborn one, no skirts.
Red?
Fire?
Fire?
Fire.
Very
Fire.
cool.
Proof?
Fire? Fire?
Yeah,
proof?
fireproof?
Question mark, question mark.
Question mark?
Also Sarzoth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sarzoth's not
Sarzoth.
here right now.
I wouldn't know specifically what Sarzoth said, but Sarzoth spoke with the clerk when you were arguing with Tagok.
I don't need to wear anything fancy. I've got my set of armor. I'm gonna look so cool.
You look so fucking cool. And it's like,
I'm gonna
we
look
know
so fucking cool.
we know you look cool, Tagok, but please.
Please, we don't want to get kicked out.
You're gonna go in looking like you're looking for a fight.
More than
Which,
you
like-
usually are.
more than usual. Not
Yeah.
wrong.
Always looking for a fight with Tagok.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But so the clerk checks over and is like, "All right, I think I have enough notes for everybody. So who would like to be the first one?"
Kalina, she looks around, waiting for a response from anybody.
Since nobody
Oh, she said-
responds, he speaks up and says, "Come on now, don't be shy."
Well, I guess I
Tagok is
can-
not gonna go first.
Everybody speaks at
Anas-
the same time. Wonderful.
Anastasia Zavalin tells Kalina to go first.
All right, I'll go first.
She is the unofficial leader.
And he nods and says, "All right, everybody follow me." And of course, you, milady, will be up in front. As he sort of dramatically holds out his hand for you to take.
Oh, what a gentleman. And she places her hand in his.
And then he leads her to a back room, like everybody to a back room. You pass through a big set of curtains, and there are a group of seamsters working in the back. They have mannequins, and they're like, you know, they're doing mock-ups of things. And then there's like a small stage, like a circular stage in the middle that has a spotlight on it.
Ooh.
And as he enters, he says, "All right, we have a big order for today. This party here is going to be attending a gala at the goddess Tiranalis' palace." And all of the seamsters sort of, ooh, and like, you know, murmur.
So fancy.
Oh, cool.
It's like, ooh, who are these people?
And he leads you, Kalina, up onto the little circular stage under the spotlight, and he says,
Draw me like one of your French girls.
shut up. And he says, "All right, now, let me just go get the person that I think will be best for you." And then he goes off to the side of the room, where you see a very young-looking man. He's very small, about Fen and Freya height-ish. And he's like, he looks like a little dog person almost.
Aw,
Friend.
dog.
And he's sitting next to somebody who looks very similar to him but is much larger, and she is much older.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes over and sort of leans down in front of him and says, you can hear him say, "Well, Bok, do you want to be the one? This is a very special order. Do you think you're ready?"
Why does that name sound so familiar? I swear.
He like lights up and he says, "Oh yes, I'm very ready." And the larger woman sort of pats him on the back and says, "Don't worry, dear, you'll do just fine. Go on ahead now." And she sort of pushes him up towards Buck. B-O-C, Bok. And he sort of very shyly walks up to you, Kalina, and he says, "All right, miss." And then he takes the little notepad with all the notes for yours, and he says, "So, you want it to be backless and with a bunch of crystals and with some gold bits, yeah?"
Yes. Preferably in purple.
He nods and he says, "Of course, of course." And he he very briefly turns around and looks at the clerk who escorted you all in and the woman, and they both sort of like give him a thumbs up, and he like turns back around. He's like, "All right then, let's make the magic happen." And he takes a little wand out of his back pocket.
Mm.
Also, can I just interrupt with really arrows?
Yeah, it's Bok the Teamster.
Yeah, it sounded so familiar, just like, this is Elden Ring, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, it's Elden Ring.
How could
I
I
just
not?
and then character.
No, I
and I
don't
was-
blame you,
It's perfect.
but it just sounded so familiar, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Fuck, and then character, and the first thing that came up was something from Elden Ring, and I was like, oh, it's that.
Oh, it's Bok.
Because apparently there's also a character in World of Warcraft, and also a character in Star Wars, both named that, but I was like, it's gonna be the Elden Ring one.
Eldy Weldy. It's Eldy Weldy, damn it. It's
It's the
Bach.
seamstress. I'm
It's
like,
Bach
gonna
the
be-
best boy. The little
like, it's gonna
demi-human
be
best
that
boy.
Okay, I was just like looking and I was like, oh, okay.
Bach best boy. Anyways, he pulls out the little wand from his back pocket and clears his throat and says, "All right, just hold your arms out away from your body." And he sort of like puts his arms out as a demonstration.
All right. And Kalina does the same as instructed.
And
Should I
he-
take my coat off for this?
Yes, that would be helpful. Sorry. You can
No,
tell
you're
he's like a
perfectly
little
fine.
nervous.
Oh. But yeah, Kalina, she takes off her coat,
Mhm.
big fluffy coat.
Then Bach sort of raises his wand and hand up in a ready position. And then he's like, "All right. Now, let's get started with just the base." And he does a sort of swishing motion, and you see him kind of make like this little lines, almost like he's outlining something. And
Oh.
above in the ceiling, there are some, like, the ceiling is inset a bit above you, and there are like gaps there. And from the gaps come out fabric.
Oh.
Bolts of purple fabric start swooshing down from these openings. And they magically split into pieces as they sort of attach themselves to your body. And first he does the bodice, and he says, "All right, ma'am. So, are you thinking something more form-fitted, or would you like something that billows out like a ball gown?"
Maybe something a bit more form-fitted.
All right. And then he like does a little motion, and you feel the fabric sort of cinch in very close to your body. And
I'm just sitting here bouncing in my seat. I'm
Ye-
excited.
with his other hand, he sort of like makes a rotating motion, and the podium that you're standing on rotates around, so now you are facing a sort of curved wall of mirrors.
Ooh.
And he says, "Like this," just to see if you like the silhouette. It is
Yes.
form-fitted to your body all the way down to about the knees, where it flares out.
Oh, yes, this is perfect.
Wonderful. And then he makes like the final cuts, and then you see thread as it sort of swirls around you, and it begins like stitching itself together. And
This is so cool.
a dress is created on your body. And the base of it is a very dark purple. And he says, "Now, you said that you wanted crystals, and in the notes here that Ares wrote, he said that you can make crystals yourself."
Yes, I can. Here, one moment. And she, holds out a hand and, thinks of making like a little cluster of crystals in her hand. Hopefully I don't have to announce that I'm thinking that, but hopefully I
No.
can just make him at will.
Yeah.
Also cat.
Yeah.
Cat.
But a little cluster of crystals appears in your hand, and he sort of grins. You can see his little teeth.
Yeah.
And he's like, Yes, yes, very wonderful. And then he sort of reaches up a little bit and looks at the cluster in your hands and says, "May I?"
Of course.
He
And
then-
she, yeah, like just holds it out for him to take.
Yeah, he takes it in his free hand, and then with the wand, he sort of taps on it, and then he like brushes across the hand with his wand, and you see as the crystal kind of like breaks down into itty bitty little pieces, and it like
Ooh.
in a big sort of
Ooh.
arc, and it
Ooh.
then sticks to the fabric.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
pretty.
And
That's
he's
some different level DIY there.
Yeah.
and he says, "Is that glittery enough for you, milady?"
Quite, yes. Oh, wow.
You can see that he's like getting his confidence, and he's like, "All right,
It's like, all right.
time to make this truly pop." And then he swishes his wand again, and you see shining golden threads descend and sort of swirl around you as fine embroidery is made along the hems of the dress in
This is so cool.
swirling wave-like patterns. And then a big piece of thin, transparent silk comes down, and you feel it sort of slip underneath the like the neckline of the dress,
Mm-hmm.
and it drapes there, and then becomes your sleeves.
Ooh. It's happening.
And soon enough, your dress is completed on you.
Uh-huh, yeah.
And Bach does one little last swish of his wand, and more mirrors fall into place so that you can see a full 360 of yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And he says, "Is this to your liking, ma'am?"
Oh, wow. Yes. It's perfect. She says she kind of like moves a little bit to like see herself at different angles, even though there's already all mirrors, but
Mm-hmm.
it's fine. She does it anyway.
He's like standing there all giddy, and he's
Yeah.
smiling, and you can see his like ears wiggling.
Aww.
Wonderful, just wonderful. And you all see like the larger lady that is the same as him come up and sort of like lean down and hug him, and she gives him a
Aww.
kiss on the head, pressing her snout right into his
Aw.
little into the top of his head.
Aww. That's sweet.
Ares, the guy who had attended to you, says, "Wonderful job, Buck. Now, who is next?"
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Ben the Chihuahua.
I nominate the Chihuahua.
Ben?
Fen?
Ben.
Fen's muted.
Fen
What?
muted. We nominate the Chihuahua to go next. AKA you.
Uh, I think Fen. I don't know. Shut up, Andy! Okay, I'm sorry. There's just a lot of noise in my house right now. Andrew's being loud, and then cat started meowing. Uh, so I think Fen would probably kind of just hide a little bit behind Ophelia.
Oh. Ophelia wants him to be brave. So, he says, "Oh, come on now, Fen. I brought along that old outfit that I had for you. Let's see if they can spruce it up a bit." And, Ophelia holds out a very small little, like, robe. Fen, you remember it very clearly. You wore it a few times when you had to accompany Ophelia to some important meetings where you had to dress a little more proper.
Fen just kind of looks at it and looks at Ophelia and just kind of nods. But Charlie,
Ophelia smiles and then leads you up to the pedestal and sort of holds out the robe to Bach and says, "This is his, but it's very old. You think you can recreate something like it?" Bach takes a look at it and says, "Yes, of course." And then he gets to work. He pulls down all of the different colored fabrics and first forms the pants and the undertunic, and then the coat begins forming. And soon enough, everything is there except the flowers, because sure, he can manipulate fabric, but he can't do flowers. So Ophelia walks up to the podium and sort of just bops the areas where the flowers should be, and little buds form, and then they blossom into little pink flowers at the shoulders and the hem of the sleeves, and then right on the front of the little green boots. And would you look at that? Ben is looking all fancy.
Yay!
and kind of looks at him, so like make sure that he can move well and stuff and isn't hindered by the clothing.
Yeah.
And then he just goes back to Ophelia's side.
Ophelia pats you on the head. He's like, "You did good."
I'm just gonna smile a little bit.
Freya, seeing how exciting it is, then scurries up to the platform next, and you can see their tails sort of flicking happily as they stand on the platform, sort of like tapping their fingers together. Bach then gets to work on Freya's. He makes a cute little outfit that is pants and coat out of a deep rusty orange colored fabric that has a slight sheen to it. And the entire time that it is being made, Freya is smiling and giggling. And when it's done, they do a little spin on the podium, but the podium's already spinning a little bit, so they spin really fast and then make themselves dizzy.
Oh.
Spinny child.
Oh.
Spinny baby.
Spinny baby.
They then happily look back to the rest of the group and sort of like just hold their arms out like, ah, look at me. Do I look good? Do I look good?
Aww.
But like
Look
jazz hands.
amazing!
Jazz hands.
Aww.
Their
Aw, little baby.
their antennas wiggle happily and their tail swishes on the floor
Mm.
before they bounce over and stand next to Fen and Ophelia.
And Fen kind
Baby.
of pets their head a little bit.
Happy Freya.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
Anastasius strides onto stage.
It's big boy time.
It's the big boy.
Tall man. Child to tall man.
And like,
From smallest to largest.
now, very quickly, he does one of those things of which is like, because you kind of see like him wearing one of those outfits that are kind of like a onesie, that aren't onesies but are totally onesies, if that makes sense.
Like Long John's Under Armour.
Kind of like, so how do I describe this?
A jumpsuit?
Kind of, but a jumpsuit that is less sketchy.
Sketchy.
What?
I don't know how else to describe it. I know the jumpsuit, but kind of what he does is like he undoes his like top enough to where it's like he's able to like put the top of it, like his shirt of sorts, to down a little bit by like his waist, kind of to like show length, I guess. Of words are failing me.
We can tell.
The length of the peacock frail things.
Yeah. So Bach takes a look at your notes and you can see him sort of like scratch his head like, how am I gonna achieve feathers? How am I gonna do peacock? And then he seems to have an idea as he a little frantically just like starts swishing around his wand. He's like, the ideas, they've come to me.
I want to note, to kind of like between him looking at his notes and starting to scratch his head, and I think the party would probably see like how, though he doesn't have a heart cavity, they can still see his heart.
Yeah. You see how pale ass this motherfucker is. And for a moment it looks like a trick of the light. Like, wait a minute. No.
Wait a minute.
Really?
He's that pale?
This bitch is that pale. Goddamn.
No melanin.
No melanin. Palest bitch here.
Yeah.
I try to do the melanin for height.
So then Bach gets to work. He starts off with the undershirt, which is a almost sheer. It's like very thin and soft, but it retains some amount of stiffness as it is created into these big poofy sleeves that he cuts off just below the elbow. And he creates these satiny gloves that reach all the way up to the sleeves. And then a pair of long pants that have a looseness about them, but they're very structured. And they fade from a light greenish color all the way down to black. And then he creates a vest on top of it with lapels that are a very pale and worn gold. He then pulls fabric down, and you see the fabric, like, it almost looks like it's just getting ripped up randomly in a big flurry. And then all these little ripped up pieces come back together, and they create this form that looks like a feathered wing. As he places the fabric feathers on Anastasius's hip, and then on the adjacent shoulder.
Okay.
And then on the opposite shoulder, a big, large piece of fabric comes down, and he drapes it over your shoulder, and then the end of that fabric, where the hem would be, sort of rips apart in little pieces, and these little pieces form to look like little pieces of feather themselves.
I like your words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic
I
Man.
like your funny words, man.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Ah!
Oh. Uh,
And with that, Bach stands there like he looks like he's just finished like sprinting a mile, and he's just sort of standing there like, huh, huh, I did it! Holy shit, that was wild!
Yeah.
I got into my
Yeah.
flow state, and now we're here.
what just happened?
And Anastasius, you are standing there in a beautiful ensemble.
So, Anastasius looks at like his outfit, and he looks at Bach and says, "Listen, and I'm going to get you either way, like give you a tip, because I know I'm a tall ass bastard." And I know it probably wasn't easy trying to figure out what the fuck to put on my body. So thank you.
Bach smiles, and he signs back to you. No problem.
Aw.
Ah,
Oh.
Nice.
Bach know the sign language. Good
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Good man.
Nice.
Good man.
So yeah, Anastasius gets off of the pedestal.
Ares then says, well, who's next?
Who's it gonna be?
ooh, I'll go.
Woo! Fish boy.
Ocean man, take me by the hand.
Man.
Colbert, as you step up onto the podium, Bach says, "Sir, here in the notes it says that you want to incorporate a brooch. May I see the brooch?"
Of course. Show him the brooch.
He looks at it and he says, "May I hold on to it so that I can put it on at the right time?"
Yeah, sure.
He very carefully takes the brooch and holds it. And he has a little apron with a pouch and he just slips it in the front pouch for the time being before getting ready to do his thing.
Yeah.
He starts pulling down first he pulls down a very thin pale blue fabric, like a thin linen. And he makes you a nice dress shirt with fluffy sleeves and a big fluffy bow at the front.
Nice.
And then comes black and blue silk, where he makes a pair of trousers and a coat that the top half, except for the lapels, is blue, and the bottom half below a sash at the waist is black.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes a big piece of blue silk that is a little bit lighter than the coat and drapes it over your shoulder as it sort of like floats into place and goes out behind you. And then he walks up to you and like stands on the pedestal and like reaches up onto his tippy toes and then pins the brooch perfectly into place.
Aw.
Not gonna lie, I'm imagining kind of like a magical girl, like changing.
It's like the magic,
sequence.
yeah, like the
Yeah.
the transformation,
And I love
yeah,
it so
Transformation
much.
sequence.
like Sailor Moon.
Bach is the one doing all of those magical girl sequences.
I love it. Oh my
Magical
god. I love it.
Material. Fashion souls.
Magical
baby.
girl.
That's Fashion Souls.
Yeah.
Dear.
And it has a bow on the sash, and that's really cute.
Yeah. And now, Colbert, you're looking all snazzy.
Snazzy, snazzy.
All right, who's next?
Cobard is as excited as I sound.
Aww.
Happy, happy, happy.
Happy fish boy.
Happy, 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 happy.
It matches my my fin on my head.
He's just flapping his fin.
Uh,
All right, who's next?
who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Does Tagok
It
want to go,
is-
or do we want more NPCs? Or do we want to just Starzoth? Because
Starzoth.
Starzoth is not here.
Oh,
I think we can get Sarzoth.
Yeah. Starzoth just sort of smugly walks up to the podium and doesn't even say anything, just like stands in position, ready.
Mm,
like-
like a little brat.
Been there before, done this. Been here, done that. And Bach clears his throat and readies himself. And quite unexpectedly, you see a bunch of very pale and icy fabric
Mm.
start to form
Nice.
the outfit. And it's probably the most simple thing you would imagine on Sarzoth. It's
less is more.
it is a pale blue and silver robe that is shimmery and sheens, almost like ice.
Mm.
And then a little white piece of very thick fabric. You can't tell what it is, but it's like very thick and sturdy. It in almost an invisible pair of scissors cuts it like a snowflake. You know when you cut snowflakes with paper?
Oh yeah.
That, but with the fabric, and then it unfolds, and it is laid right on the front closure of the capelet that Sarzov is now wearing.
Yeah.
Sarzov like does a little turnaround and looks at it, and he nods and hums in approval. And then steps back off of the podium.
Damn, little brat doesn't even say anything.
He's a bit tired.
Kind of
Yeah.
interesting how he's a fire guy, but he's like, no, give me ice.
I am
outfit.
blue. I am blue. Ice.
I am blue.
I am blue.
Why are you
Blue means
blue?
ice.
Why are you blue?
I don't know. I'm just blue.
Blue.
Who next?
I'm blue,
Who's it
What's
gonna
left?
be?
Because it's
You, Ophelia, and
Me.
Clement.
okay. Let's get Tagok up there for funsies.
Yeah. She's like, fine, I'll go.
Kalina probably like pushes her
Yeah, just
up
like-
onto
Yeah,
it.
like just like a little bit of a nudge.
Tagok, very begrudgingly, you walk up to the podium and stand there.
She probably still has her sword on her.
Yeah.
'Cause
She's like, sorry, I'm gonna need you to remove that real quick.
Bach is like a little too awkward to say anything, but the larger lady comes up and says, "May I take your sword for you, ma'am?"
Kind of like frustrated sigh. Fine. And then just pulls out the full fucking like 5-foot long sword.
Just a long
Here.
ass sword. Like,
Here.
alright.
Sword that's almost pretty much as tall as she is.
Yeah. She takes the sword very gently and places it over on the table. And Bach like gives a grateful look to her, and he's like, "Thank you, thank you, mom.
Hey, lady.
Thanks, mom."
I have to be mean to this poor boy. Or at least grumpy.
Poor Bach.
Not necessarily mad at him, just mad that you have to.
Just mad that I have to do this.
mad that I have to dress up. Sag.
Ugh, I have a perfectly fine suit of armor. So what if it intimidates people? Isn't that the point?
Ain't that the fucking point, yeah? God damn it. But Bach starts out with a bright ruby red fabric that is velvet. It's a shiny, shiny velvet. And
Ooh.
first he forms the trousers, and then he starts making the doublet. And he makes the sleeves and the structured like, why can I not think of the word? Fucking
Bodice?
Bodice, yeah. Structured bodice. My brain.
Remember fashion
Yeah.
words.
Words be happening.
But yeah, he makes the bodice, and then he pulls down some gold brocade silk, and the strips become these I can't remember the word for the exact thing. It's a historical thing. I don't want to be, you know, the strips of fabric that go on the
Yeah.
sleeves and the thing. And he makes the poofy sleeves and like, it's almost like a tiny little skirt that goes right at your
Mhm.
hip.
Yeah. But it's still pants.
Mm-hmm. And then he creates this collar out of it, out of strips of it, that almost like resembles like a piece of neck armor. And the collar like flares out behind your head, and it looks like flames right behind your neck
Yeah.
because the inside is red while the outside is gold. And then the
Yes.
pieces that are on your back, the backside of your neck, they're long and they hang down like a cape. And then he takes a larger piece of scarlet fabric and attaches it underneath these gold ribbons. And the ends cut like roaring flames. So the cape looks like flames.
Yeah.
And then he attaches more of that scarlet fabric onto the front of the bodice that sort of starts at a V shape right at your navel and then flares up to your shoulders. And then he like, you know, does the turnaround for you and he says, "Is this to your liking, miss?"
Tagok just looks up and down. Just, does a bit of does like a little bit of a twirl, but doesn't say anything, just like very stoic face.
But inside you're like, dang, this is cool.
Damn the drip.
The drip, though.
She just she just gives a nod to the man and steps off the podium.
He smiles. And then,
It's just like, good enough. Good enough of a reaction for me.
Ophelia steps up next, and, you hear a thunk, and then he, like, sort of jolts forward a little bit, and then he
Oh.
steps up.
Oh.
He smacked his foot on the thing.
Oh, no.
He missed the step up
Oh,
and smacked his
yeah.
foot.
Oh,
I
buddy.
forgot that he's technically blind.
He's blind.
I
He-
always forget that.
He can see living things. And that
But
their
Stan,
aura.
my old enemy,
There's
Stairs.
and he takes off his big moss cape and he like lightly tosses it to Fen, and Fen, it just kind of lands on you, just like poof, the big mossy cape just on you.
My brother-in-law stopped by to give me a butterfinger. I am
Yay.
pleased.
Butterfinger.
Then just kind of
Butterfinger.
Finn just kind of stands there and just lets the cape just drape over him. Like, it's probably just over his head, and he can't
Yeah.
see anything. He just stands there.
Huge. It's big. It's a big old blanket for Fen. But Bach brings out this deep grassy green fabric and starts making the robe for Ophelia. It's long and flowy with big bell sleeves, and he makes the gold trim. It's very simple, but you know, still fancy, still elegant. And once Bach is done, you know, Bach does the spin around, and Ophelia, like, just doesn't, like, move his head, and he says, "Well, I cannot see it, but I do trust you that it looks wonderful." And Bach kind of like, oh.
Oh.
Oh no, I did the
Oh,
whole
dear.
fancy turnaround for a blind man. He can't see it. Shit.
Well, it made him feel special.
It's not his fault.
You can feel the turnaround.
And then Ophelia, like, very carefully steps off of the podium, making sure to not miss this time.
Why am I just imagining that, like, he stepped off, but he was heading towards the mirrors, and then it's just a bonk?
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. Bonk.
I was like, sir, that's the wrong way, thunk.
Sir, bonk.
I
Just
am
the
telling
panicked
Ophelia.
retail worker, sir.
I am telling
Sir,
Ophelia
bonk.
that they look absolutely.
If- Ophelia smiles at you, Colbart, and he's like, just thank you. And now it is Clement's turn.
Woo!
Clement,
Oh,
Fancy
man.
Clement steps
Fancy
up.
pants!
Fancy pants. You can't even
Fancy
see his pants.
Oh.
He's got a.
It's not as blind as Ophelia, though.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't saying that. I was saying you call him fancy pants, but you can't even see his pants in this
Yeah.
outfit. He's got a long tunic on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fancy pants.
But
Yeah.
fancy pants.
Oh no, my picture's like.
I think Freya has the fanciest pants.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. The
Yeah.
fanciest pants of the whole entire party.
Fanciest little pants.
Nay, the world.
With them little feets.
The little feet!
It's
I do regret giving Freya like canine legs, because God, I can't draw them. It takes
Yeah.
me an hour every time.
Oh my god.
oh.
Rip.
If you need help, I'll help.
No, my pride. I'll suffer through it myself. How
Aw.
else am I gonna learn?
I've been drawing animals for
Okay, Tiranali.
10 years. I can help you.
Listen, the pride of an artist is one. But yeah. Next is Clement, and he steps up, and Bach pulls down first a deep olive fabric. It's not shiny or like a super luxurious looking fabric or anything. It's just very simple, and he makes a long robe underneath, and then on top the lighter olivey fabric that is the color you've come to know that is Clement's signature. And he makes a very nice long coat with a deep gold trim. And then he takes a cream fabric and drapes it off of pins right at the shoulders, like in the front.
Interesting.
It's very simple,
Uh-huh.
but Clement seems to approve of it. And with that, everybody has their outfits.
Woo!
That is, of course,
nice.
except for Chatu, but as he said before, he's gonna go pick his up later.
Mm-hmm. He's still a fancy boy.
Why do I
Fancy.
smell weed? Question.
I smell weed! I don't...
Skunk.
Now,
maybe.
is it weed or is it a skunk?
No, it's definitely weed. I've learned to discern the difference now.
You
Yeah.
live in the
Living in
city.
Milwaukee, are you kidding me? There's
You-
just a constant haze of weed in the air.
I was about to say
Yeah,
you
you
live
do live in Milwaukee, hun.
Yeah, but it's never here. Because this is where a bunch of old people live.
Hey, sometimes the old people need to get high. It helps with their old people pain.
Me.
You sure you're just talking about yourself?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I am 21.
You should.
Old man, old man.
I I'm 21, but I also did not get carded this past weekend at my mom's birthday because apparently I look old.
Oh.
Yeah, I smell weed. I don't know why I smell weed. I don't know who's blazing it up in these apartments, but somebody is.
Well, I don't care. Anyways, everybody has their outfits. Well, I don't care. With that, you are then sort of ushered over to little changing rooms where you are told to, change back into your normal clothes, which mysteriously have been put in, like, each of the changing rooms for you. And it's waiting there for you to put back on. Check.
Magic.
And once you've
Is
all
my sword
changed,
there?
yeah, your sword's in there.
The
One-
sword is there as well.
Once you've all changed
Giant
back into your
sword.
clothes,
Give sword your outfit, Bam.
your new formal wear is packaged up into nice little paper boxes and tied up, and then it is all brought to the front, where the clerk, Ares, and then the larger woman who was around Bach comes up with, and she starts doing the calculations for you. And like, now that you're up there, you can see a name tag on her, and her name is Marguerite. And as she's calculating your the cost for all of your attire, she says, "Thank you so much for letting Bok serve you today."
Of course, he's
Cool.
amazing.
Very talented and very sweet.
I should hope so. I raised him.
Oh,
Aww.
business.
That makes it even cuter.
Yeah. It's Bok's mom.
He's his mom.
Yeah.
Mom.
The mom that is talked about in Elden Ring. The one who, if you do the little prattling pate that says, "You're beautiful," he's like, "That's my mom's voice."
Aww.
Me mom.
Uh,
I wanted to be a seamster just like me old mom.
oh.
Oh my god.
Aww.
In Elden Ring, his mom is dead, but
Just like everyone else.
yeah. In Elden Ring,
Everyone-
like,
yeah,
the plot
Elden Ring.
is that they killed his mom, and then because he was the old demi-human queen's spawn and also a pushover, they kicked him out.
Oh.
They robbed him and kicked him out. But
Poor boy.
this time, they get to be seamsters together. This is the ending we all wanted for Bach.
Yay.
But alrighty, let's do my actual calculations.
Math.
Math time.
Math.
I just hope that since I supplied the crystals, I get some. I get a slight discount. I don't care if I'm rich. I still like a good discount.
Hmm. She totals it up and she says, "Well, it looks like it should be about 450 gold total for everybody, or it would be 50 gold for each of you."
50?
50.
50?
50.
All right.
50.
All right.
50.
Pity.
50.
Pity. Ah, forgot about the bells.
Uh-huh.
Tumblr has bells, and I went up to click on good old D&D Beyond, and it scared me.
Yeah. Or you could, of course, each pay in 5 platinum. Because
Yeah.
that's 10 gold.
Yeah.
That's what I would
Okay,
have
and
to do.
50 gold.
Because I don't have 50 gold.
I will pay in 50 gold because I did not take my portion of the fortune.
Yes.
I mean, technically, Kalina has it, and she's slowly gonna give it to you over time. But
Yeah.
Go and tell
Yeah,
Tagak
I'll
that.
pay with the 5 platinum.
yeah, Kalina will as well.
Do you think, like, obviously in, like, D&D Beyond, I have it in my inventory. But do you think Ophelia would be holding on to Fenn's money?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
You
Ben
don't know.
doesn't really know how to count.
Fen doesn't really know money, or yeah, probably how to
Oh,
count.
currency?
Mm-hmm.
Currency? Question mark.
Currency?
And so I feel like
Current what?
Ophelia would just, like, be holding on to it for Fen, just like, okay, tell me what you want to buy, and I'll help you pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be
This
the
is
same
how
for
money
Freya.
works.
Yeah.
I am
Freya
I'm
has-
trying to D&D Beyond is wacky. I'm trying to pay with gold.
Are you signed in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Because sometimes, like, I'm not signed in,
Why
and
the
it fucks it up.
Why was I not signed in? Swore I was signed in.
I
It'll
know.
log
But
you
for
out
me, what
sometimes.
I do is that I like look up my character's name, Cobart, and there's 2 links that it sends me to, like in the search. One of them I'm signed in, the other one I'm not signed in. And if I click the one that I'm not signed in, I can only view my sheet, and I can't change anything.
Do you guys not have this, like, bookmarked?
I do.
I have mine
I
bookmarked.
I don't. I just look it up.
What the fuck, man?
What?
You do you, I guess.
It's easy.
You know, it's easier having it bookmarked.
I just all I do is press CUL and I
I have-
click, and I am there.
I have bookmark folders in a so I have a folders in a folder in a folder in my bookmark.
Yep, I have folders.
If I
In folders
bookmark,
in folders.
if I bookmark mine, I'll show. Hold on, I'll show you why I did not bookmark. Because
I don't know if we have
this-
enough time for that, though.
No. Just, I don't care. I don't.
I will show you.
We got a ball to go to.
We got shit to do.
I paid with 50 gold,
Mm-hmm.
and then in the sign only, you have Anastasia say, "Hey, Bach, kiddo, get your butt over here or pronto, please."
Wait, what? I'm not paying attention. I'm just being flashbanged by Caleb's bookmarks.
Oh my
So-
god.
And Jade and I are like, oh my gosh, use folder.
Yeah.
So Anastasia's and signs is it pretty much says, "Bach, hey," or yeah, "Hey, Bach, kiddo, oh, please come over here pronto."
Bach,
I need you for
Bach scurries over, and he's like, "Yes, sir."
I put 5 platinum into his hand and says, "There's your tip, bud."
Platinum as a tip?
I mean, he did just make
Come
9
on.
outfits.
Yeah, true.
Plus, Anastasia's being a tall bastard.
Anastasia's guilt for being tall. Tall people. Guilt.
Anastasius is filled with anxiety.
Oh,
Full of anxiety. Bach just looks at it and says, "Oh, goodness, sir, no, I can't take all of this."
Anastasius does that like fake glasses down thing he does, and he says, "Child, I am giving you a gift, and as a thank you, nonetheless. I get that it's hard to accept it, and trust me, I understand it a lot. But I'm doing this because I care about your future."
He just like looks up at you with like big puppy dog eyes because he's a little dog boy.
Bubby.
And he says, "Oh, thank you kindly, sir. You're very
Aw.
generous."
Ah.
And Anastasius says, "Well, I try to be. It doesn't help no one if I'm a jerk. But remember, er, do unto others what you wish to be done unto you. And with great power comes great responsibility."
He nods understandingly as he's just kind of like sitting there holding the platinum, like,
It's like, Mom, look what I got.
"Mom, look, I got a tip." And with that, you all have your outfits and your boxes, which of course Claudia and Lawrence help you carry back to the manor.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were here.
They've just been chilling in the background, as they do, as is
Yeah.
their jobs to do. So, by now, it is about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right.
And you still have
Not too
plenty
bad.
of time for all of you to bathe if you want to, and then, you know, begin making yourselves look all nice for the party.
Yeah.
The party.
Bath time. Oh, it's been the 2-hour mark, Anastasis. You know what that means? Misting.
Spritzing.
Spritzing.
Spritz him.
Spritzing.
Moisturize me.
Moisturize me. You know, I would love if just like every 2 hours in chat, there's just a bot that says moisturize me.
Moisturize
God.
me.
I don't know how to program a bot, so
It's okay.
if
It's
anybody
okay.
with experience in coding Twitch bots wants to fucking help me make a moisturize me bot, I'd appreciate that.
Moisturize me.
Moisturize me.
Just without any context is wonderful.
Moisturize me.
Moisturize me.
2 hours. Time to moisturize Anastasius.
Moisturize, motherfucker.
If we do get the option to have like emotes, there should be a moisturize me one. Moisturize
No.
me. Yes. It will live on in infamy just like Basketball Ben.
No.
Basketball Ben.
Basketball
No.
Ben.
Yes.
Yes.
Die.
Basketball Ben.
It is not gonna die. It shall live forever.
Hmm.
Let it die.
Nope.
Never.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Let it burn. in hell.
Moisturize the calamari.
Oh god.
Anyway. Bath time.
So once you get back to the manor, you all take your outfits back to your rooms and get ready to, you know, take your baths. Chatu says that he'll be back shortly. He's just heading to the Deep Realm. And then he puffs away in a black cloud of smoke.
Eh.
So, after a good while, everybody has showered and is starting to get ready.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Tagog have to ask Sarzoth for help with her hair?
Maybe.
Because it's
Possibly.
because it's kind of fiery.
Yeah. That's why she just throws
Yeah,
it up
he
in a
knows that-
ponytail all the time.
Yeah,
Right?
easy peasy.
Like, it's probably just warm, but she's probably had someone get burned by her hair before.
Yeah.
Because she had an accidental flare up.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, yeah. Or maybe, like, Kalina tries and she's like, Kalina puts on oven mitts.
Thermal gloves.
That wouldn't work, but it'd be funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, I just have that image now.
Oh my god.
All's good. Kalina wearing oven mitts to try and, like, put Tagog's hair together.
In addition to the image of Tagok making cookies on her abs.
Wait a minute. Why have I not
What?
heard that before?
No, I told you that one.
Funny. Oh, that's funny.
Like when, like I remember we were talking and we were saying just like, oh, like maybe Tagok just needs like a different outlet for something, and for some reason baking was brought up.
I do not remember
Stress.
any of this.
To be fair though, it
Tagok's-
might have been one of our late night conversations, and it was from a
Probably.
while ago.
I'm usually
Yeah,
pretty good at
Tagok.
remembering weird shit like that, but I do not remember.
You were the one that brought it up.
I don't remember
I
any of
feel
this.
like now declaring it canon that Tagok stress bakes sometimes. Or like late night bakes. Because she's mostly a violence person.
Yeah. But yeah, Tagok, if you want, surely you can go ask Sarzoth to help you with your hair.
Well, she's not gonna wanna, but I want her to.
Yeah.
So she's gonna fucking do it.
Begrudgingly.
So, Tagok's probably, you know, seeing Kalina try and put herself together. And it's just like, ugh, she's got her own shit to take care of. I don't want to bother her. Also, I don't want to possibly accidentally burn her hands or some shit. So she just, you know, goes and knocks on Sarzoth's door.
After a few moments of waiting, Sarzoth opens the door, and he's standing there in his outfit, and he has a pair of like silver diamond-shaped earrings on in place of his normal studs, and he looks at you and he's
Fun.
like, "Oh, hi, Tagok. What do you need?"
She just kind of... She's struggling. She's just, like, visibly struggling standing there. And she's just kind of like... I want to put my hair up. And you're the only one I can ask.
He raises his eyebrows a little bit, like surprised that he would ask him, and he's like, "Oh, okay, well, come in, I guess." And he opens the door.
I entered a room.
Yeah.
Zarzov points at like a
Ooh,
little
character
side.
bonding.
Zarzov points at a side table and says, you can sit down there.
All right. I'm gonna sit over there.
He then
Character
like
bonding moment.
stands behind you and says, so what do you want to do with your hair?
Did Tagok think that far ahead?
I don't know if she
Or did she
did.
not?
I don't know if she did.
Oh no!
It's silent. It's silent for a moment, and Zarzov chuckles a little bit and says, I guess you didn't think that far ahead, did you?
And she's just like, I just put it in a ponytail. I don't need to think about it.
He says, all right. Do you want it all up out of your way, or do you want it partially down?
It's kind of like, just like reaches back and just kind of like makes vague gestures around the top back part of her head. Just goes
It's a bun.
as up as you can.
He kind of hums. You can't really see him, but he just, And then he just gets to work. He starts by brushing your hair out with a metal comb. You're used to having all of your hair brushes and combs made out of a very high melting point metal. Because nothing else
Gotta.
can really do it.
Nothing else works.
You know
Ever
that,
have a rough day and try and comb
Yeah.
your hair and your comb melts in your hand?
yeah, or just burns up
Or
if it's
in your
made of
hair.
ivory. Like an ivory comb just
You
burns.
just take out the comb and it's just singe marks.
Mm-hmm. Great, now I've got soot
Melts
in my hair.
in your hair.
Yeah. Most rich Nala Sriracha have their combs made out of gold plated, because gold has such a high melting point, which is very expensive.
Fancy.
And it's also a status symbol. But
Mm-hmm.
But that.
Zarzov's is not gold. It's a silvery colored comb.
Very nice.
He combs out your hair and then he starts sectioning it off. He takes like 2 big chunks on like either side of your head and he begins braiding them. And he braids them all the way down to the end. And then he takes some metal pins. I know, I feel sad that Audrey's not here for this too, but
Yeah. It's such a nice bonding moment.
yeah.
Tagok being kind of nice to Zarzov by asking him to put her hair up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to note I did try to reach out to Audrey kind of before earlier to the session.
Yeah.
Yeah, no responded yet.
Yeah. I'm just hoping she's doing okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Don't say
all of us are.
we won't say too much on it live because that's her personal business.
Yeah.
But Zarzov braids your hair down and then takes little metal pins and wraps the braids up around the crown of your head and pins them in place. And then he takes the rest of the length of your hair and begins pulling it up. First, he puts it into a ponytail right at the top of your head, and then he twists it and then creates a big bun, and then takes the tail ends of those braids from before and wraps them around the back before pinning everything into place. And he says,
Yay!
"There, up and out of your way, and it looks nice."
Yeah.
Tegaka stands back up and just kind of like lightly touches it. But what did you do? Oh, that's cool.
He like sort of
What do?
he nudges his head over towards a like a mirror that's over near the wall, so you can go take a look at it in the mirror.
Yeah. She walks over to the mirror and just kind of like stops for a second. And just kind of looks at it. You know, kind of tilting her head side to side to get different angles. And she turns around towards Sarzoth and offers a awkward smile-esque thing.
Oh, she's trying her best.
And just goes, "Thanks."
No problem. He smiles back.
I'll leave you to it. And she heads out towards the door.
I just thought of a missed opportunity.
Well,
Hmm.
what?
So, I'm not going to retcon it, but one thing that could have been like really cool if, of course, it was like possible, is like some sort of like in suit master of sorts. But at like within the every other hour or like time frame would like take a freshen up slash just missed Anastasia's. However, again,
He has a
technology probably
personal. He's a personal servant to mist him with a water bottle every hour.
not like not a personal
My lord, it's time for your hourly misting.
Time to
like not a
moisturize.
person, but like he somewhere on his body has this like a fairly giant fucking water bottle that is attached to like a tube of a set of tubes that go around his body, like surface level of course, but that's what sprays him, not again a person.
It would be funny if it was a person, though.
Yeah.
Again, my lord, it's time for your hourly misting.
My lord.
My lord.
My lord.
My lord, you're getting too dry, please.
Oh dear.
Yeah. But, Tegak, you leave and head back to where Kalina is getting ready and just watching her, basically, as she is, you know, doing all her stuff, being fancy.
Yay!
Wait, this is the perfect opportunity to use my paints of charming.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, young what?
Special makeup that gives me charisma bonus.
Makeup to give her
Alright.
charisma bonus when worn. She bought it, the session before you got here.
Ah.
So, yeah.
Oh, he still had a nice character bonding moment.
Yeah.
Tagok being nice to Sarzoth for once.
Yeah. Tagok being nice, period, for once.
Tagok being nice, period, for once. It happens occasionally.
Yeah.
It happens, you know, she bought Kalina the pen. She hugged and held Clement when he had a mental breakdown and called him a friend.
Yeah.
You know, she gave Colbart her warming crystal when he kind of froze himself.
She's getting
Nice
better.
on the
She's getting better. She does little nice things. She'll still fucking deck you.
We expect no less.
Exactly.
I love her. I love this character so much. She's so much
Our
fun.
Blorbo.
Our Blorbos.
Fire Lady's gonna punch you.
Mm-hmm. But, Selena, as Tagok
Yeah?
walks in, you are very focused on using your paints of charming to do your eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure that it looks perfect as you are
Yeah.
taking the gold and trying to do a line just above your crease of your
Ooh.
eye. Very
Ugh.
gently. And as
Ugh.
Tagok walks in, you're doing a weird face. Everybody knows the weird makeup face.
Yup, the weird
yeah.
makeup face.
The
Yeah.
weird makeup face that everybody does.
Weird
the-
makeup face.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup, the weird makeup face.
Nor the
Oh
fact
my
that I'm not wearing a
God.
shirt.
The makeup face.
Oh my god.
Don't ask how I'm hot enough to not be wearing a shirt when it's 10 degrees outside.
Potato, tomato, does it really matter?
You're a
No.
warm temperature boy.
I'm actually a cold temperature boy, oddly enough. I run
Interesting.
at a lower than average temperature.
I am
Yeah.
an always cold person, which living here makes it rough.
I've run it almost 95 degrees,
Yeah.
which is really cold. Probably why my fingers and toes are cold all the time.
Yep, same here.
Uh-huh. But,
Yeah.
Which is nice for crocheting because then your hands don't get sweaty as much.
yeah. But Tagok, as you walk in, Kalina's doing the makeup putting on face. And
Doing
she's
the
leaned
makeup
really
face.
close to the mirror on the counter.
And Tag's probably seen the face before, at least a little bit, because
Yeah, at least a
puts
few
makeup
times.
on often. But she probably just like stands there for a little bit with a confused expression, just like, huh, that's a new one.
It's like, oh, that's a new makeup face.
Oh, she hasn't done that,
Yeah.
that face before.
She probably just goes, huh, out loud. Just not even thinking about it, just, huh.
Tagok secretly wondering to herself, should I be putting on makeup? No.
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 I refuse.
It would probably burn.
I washed my face, that's good enough.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Washing yourself when you're a fire person is difficult, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, at least you don't have to heat up the bathtub.
Poor Tagok. She probably has to start her bath off with cold water so that it doesn't immediately
Yeah.
start boiling.
Yeah.
All
And also
baths
has
are
to be
on a
careful
timer.
because it's water.
Yeah. Baths are on a timer. If you don't take your bath quick enough, you'll evaporate all the water.
Yeah.
Especially with the catalyst now.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
She's really
Yeah.
on a time crunch.
Oh
Mhm.
gods, wait.
every time Kalina opens the door after Tagok, it's just
It's
a
a
wave of
sauna in
steam.
here. It's like a
It's
sauna
just-
in here.
Whoosh.
Free
not,
spa day.
not enough to burn you, but it is definitely sauna level of steam.
Yeah, oh my
Whenever Kalina
god.
wants a spa day, she just sits in the bathroom whenever Tagok's taking a bath and just is like, yeah, this is real nice.
Yeah. And Tagok's just like, you know what? I don't fucking care at this point.
Yeah.
She's been in worse situations. It's fine.
Yeah.
Worse and weirder.
Yeah, worse and
Yeah.
much weirder.
Worse and much weirder.
But, what were you gonna say, Ben?
What was I going to?
What were
I
you
was like,
gonna
was I
say?
gonna
Oh.
say something?
Oh,
You
buddy.
kept, you kept making sounds like you wanted to say something.
Oh, what was? My mind went to nope, not today.
Okay, I'll just continue.
Okay.
If it comes back to you,
Alright.
just say something. But, Tagok, the door is still open. You're standing, like, in the doorway. And you hear, heels clicking behind you up the hall.
Gonna turn towards the clicking.
As you turn,
Oopst.
you see Chatu has come back from the Deep Realm.
Oh.
Woo!
And,
Looking like a fancy boy.
and as he's walking, he's braiding his hair, and you see like he's holding like little silver hair clasps in his teeth as he's walking, like half paying attention, doing his hair, walking at the same time.
Yeah.
You've never
That's how it
seen
be.
Chatu in an outfit quite like this. It is an extremely shiny, like very slick looking fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Almost
Like a snake.
almost like, yeah, like snake skin or like a latex. And it's pretty skin tight. And then he has boots that go all the way to his upper thighs, gloves, and a cape made of this very like sheer silky fabric that just sort of floats behind him.
Big fucking boots.
So, very quickly, does Anastasia hear that clickety clackety?
Yep, you hear the clicky clacky of Chatu coming down the hall.
Okay, so first and foremost, Anastasia is like pops his head, like does one of those numbers where you can see his head, maybe like down to his upper shoulders, is looking out of the door.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees the guy, and he says, "Nice outfit." And then retreats back to his room, and he closes the door.
Chatu can't really say much because he's got something in his mouth, but you hear like a small grunt of acknowledgement.
He's not thinking right now. His brain is elsewhere.
Gotta love it.
As Tegak, as you see that Chatu is currently doing his hair, it comes to your attention that Kalina still has not started on her hair yet. It's dried finally from washing it, but she hasn't started on putting it up.
Alright. I'm gonna fully enter the room and just kind of like wave at Kalina just so she knows that I'm there and doesn't freak out.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like
Tigak's
don't want to
probably
mess up a
startled.
makeup line.
Tigak's probably startled her a few times, I bet.
Yeah.
She's like, no, my eyeliner.
Oh no. It goes out to my ear.
Oh, hello, Tagok.
Hello.
Oh, your hair looks wonderful. Did you do it yourself?
She kind of scoffs at that like a no. You
Well,
think I
whoever
know
did
how
it,
to
they
do
did-
this?
Well, whoever did it, they did a wonderful job.
That they did. Speaking of, your hair's not done yet.
Yeah, it is taking a bit for me to get all this makeup on. I haven't used this new makeup palette before. It goes on quite nice, but I'm still getting a little bit used to the texture.
Mm-hmm.
Might need to... Berica, in her letter that she sent me, she did say that if I needed help with my hair tonight, just send the word. Do you know if you can get one of the, Fuck, what's the name?
The footman.
Thank you. Do you know if you can get one of the footmen to possibly fetch her?
No problem.
Alright, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, I'm almost done with my makeup, so by the time she arrives, I should be all done.
Yep. Tigak just kind of gets up and walks out.
Say, yes, ma'am.
Noted.
More tasks.
Tigak doesn't know how to like do fancy hair things
Yeah.
with anyone's hair. Not even her own. She just she puts it up and that's it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. She brush, she put up. That all.
That all.
But Tagok, you head out and start heading downstairs to see if you can find one of the footmen or maybe even Miss Sylvia to have them go get Berica. And
Whoa.
you see Mr. Santiago standing in the foyer with a few of the servants as they're doing some things, and he's standing there with like a small checklist and such.
Nice. I'm sorry. Was Santiago the butler?
Mm-hmm. He's the head butler.
Okay. Gotcha. Trying to remember everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have to talk to people. This is so weird. Tigak doesn't talk to people. That's Kalina's job. So she just kind of like walks up to Santiago and just kind of gives a, "Excuse me."
He turns away from the other servants and says, "Oh, yes, ma'am."
Can you get someone to call Barrica over here? We're in need of assistance.
Of course. And then he looks at one of the servants next to him and he says, Griffin, can you please go get Barrica? Griffin does a little salute and then grabs his coat and runs off outside.
Why am I just imagining that this guy thinks it's a lot more serious than it actually is? Just like, oh shit, we need the commander. Something must have
Ah, shit.
happened.
We need the commander. It's just like, no. We just need help with hair.
Also, he's like young and like scared to mess up, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, get the commander.
Where's Barrica?
Get her
You
back.
need at the
Everything
manor.
will be fine.
You need Commander Barrica. You need at the manor urgently.
Griffin's just like, excuse me, Miss America, I don't know what's happening at the manor, but some they said they need you. And Barrica's like,
Probably
oh.
someone has to do something with the hair.
And Barrica's like, oh, she just wants me to do her hair. Definitely. Everybody's calm and Griffin is so confused. Griffin McElroy.
Thank you. Tegak just offers a quick thank you to
Mr. Santiago.
Santiago. That's Santiago. That's their name. Ugh, I can remember shit.
You can do it.
I'm just gonna write it down.
Do you want the list? Do you want the character name list?
Nah, I'm good. I'll be fine.
I put the fucking list of character names that you've all met in the character name in the player resources thing. And it's
I
labeled.
would
I'm good.
honestly really
I
like
would
that.
like that.
These are all people you've met.
Yeah, I can't remember the name, like my own name sometimes, okay? I forget my name sometimes, okay?
Jeez.
That's
No.
a
Me
that
too.
seems like a Fen thing, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking.
Fen in the early days. I feel like
Yeah.
Fen is a name that Ophelia gave to him. Because Fen
Probably.
didn't know
Yeah.
his name.
Yeah.
So Ophelia's
It's like,
just
do you have
like,
a name, little boy? Huh?
I don't know.
Name?
And it would make sense of like a friend of like given a name of this little like wolf child, wolf-esque
Okay.
child being named after Fenrir.
Yeah.
What is your name, child? What's a name?
I don't know.
I
Doing the
don't know.
John Mulaney voice.
I feel like he'd probably just like like he was referred to by like a string of numbers,
Mm-hmm.
you know, lab experiments. So he just
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh, what's your name?" And then just string of numbers. And Ophelia's probably like, "No,
What the
that's not."
Ophelia's like, what the fuck? Alright. We're changing that.
Okay.
Moving past that whole issue. Now, we don't have time to unpack all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiranali's waiting, and as far as we know, she's not a patient woman.
Yep. But hey, the gala doesn't start for a little while.
We'll be fine.
Pretty soon, Tegak, you're chilling back up with Kalina in the room. Just sort of sitting there. Not really doing much. Polishing your weapons, even though they really don't
Yeah.
need polishing, but you've got nothing else to do.
Probably seeing how she can, like, probably seeing to see if she can, like, have her sword and her outfit at the same time.
Maybe
And
sneak
Kalina,
up to
like,
the
Kalina
attic
just
and
keeps
grab
saying
one
this,
of those
like,
daggers.
Tegak,
Sneak up to the attic, try to grab a fancy dagger, see where you can hide it in the outfit.
Hide it in your hair,
I do-
pretend it's a hairpin.
Yeah.
I
she
did.
would.
I do have the fancy knife.
Yeah.
I do have the fancy knife.
Yep. Hides fancy knife
I
on
can't-
person.
If I can't
Indeed.
have my 5-foot-long sword, or my long sword, or my great sword, or my hand axes, I can bring a fancy ass knife.
Yeah.
Just listing all of the weapons.
I have
I can't have weapon, or weapon, or weapon, or weapon, or weapon.
seriously smell this, and I'm just like, I have a stick, I have a quarterstaff, I have shit.
I have a stick, and that is it.
And I'm like, I have
I imagine Fenn's quarterstaff
weapons.
probably, yeah, like just like a stick that he found that he like formed into a weapon, but it's not like a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not carved. He just picked it up.
Yeah, he picked it up, it's nice and hefty, and he's like, I can bonk things over the head with this, and it works.
Yep. That's bad.
I
And then
like this
probably-
mystic. I named it Bonk. Bonk?
And then
Bonk. Bonk.
Bonk.
and then probably give it to Ophelia to test it.
Yeah. Bonk.
Maybe not on the head, but somewhere.
Wax Ophelia
More like
on
on
the
the le-
shoulder.
Yeah.
Stick's probably long enough to do that, yeah.
Yeah. Should I like add the knife to my inventory?
Yeah. Just a dagger.
Just dagger.
A daggy.
I will be unequipping my chainmail and flamberge.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So interesting for her. But talk to yourselves while I take a very, very quick piss.
Very good.
Of course.
Dude.
We're all just having a good time.
Yeah.
Currently deleting like most of my bookmarks because like I have no recollection of bookmarking these, and
Yep.
like a lot of them don't exist anymore.
Oh, I unequipped my chainmail and my armor class just went down a lot.
Yeah.
It does that.
No. Give me my armor class. She's probably so weird. Tagak's probably just like very uncomfortable with not having the weight of metal on her at all times.
Yeah. Like when she's up and about. It's like, sure, like she takes it off when she's asleep, but that's
like, she's
literally
sleeping.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. She wears armor at all times. It probably gets like a weighted blanket.
Yeah, just a weighted blanket. Yeah.
Wonder what
Comfort
kind?
weighted. Comfy weighted blanket.
I'm just trying to think of like, because I have like that bag of holding that I totally forgot about for like 3 sessions.
Now you're good.
I wonder if Fen would have put like everything he owns in said bag.
Or would he have
Just-
forgotten about the bag?
You probably would have forgotten about the bag.
I don't know, and I don't because I want to use it. But, like, yeah. Also, during our session, have you guys been able to hear my brother at all?
I have.
think so.
I don't think so. Not
Okay.
sure.
Because there are
I'm
a
just
couple
gonna
times.
add common dagger.
There are a couple times where I've been like, "Oh my gosh."
I mean, I guess we'll only know in the playback, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna have such a hard time with a dagger. It's a different
Yeah.
type of weapon.
Bookmark this some point.
I've been scarlet rotted for Christmas.
No!
Oh
No!
No.
Red Winter has come.
Ah, that.
Scarlet rot. I call it scarlet rot because that's how it fucking feels to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
See,
call it Red
sometimes-
Winter because I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
Me too.
Eh.
I don't have to call it anything because my birth control's fucking awesome.
Man.
Oh, I wish.
Shut the fuck
Red
up,
wind
man.
has cometh me hand.
I haven't got for months.
It's gonna be so
All right,
weird.
stop
using your
bragging.
dagger.
Stop bragging about your lack of fucking...
Your lack of blood loss.
Yeah.
Immunity to blood loss.
I wish.
Immunity to hemorrhaging. Anyways. So, Tegak, you and Kalina are chilling, basically just waiting for Baraka. And then you hear a knock at the door. And it's not a gentle knock, it's a bum bum bum.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh no.
Not like a angry or urgent knock, just a very sturdy knock.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Come in.
The door opens and Baraka is standing there. She is she's not wearing her usual uniform. She basically just looks like she got out of bed and put on her bedrobe and then came
Oh.
here.
Erica. And then we're all fancy schmancy.
Today's an off day for her and she's got her
Yeah, it's her day off.
she's got her
For a day
auntie.
off.
She's got her auntie attire on.
Yeah. Auntie. Auntie
She's-
Baraka.
And she says, "Hello, Kalina. I heard that you needed help with your hair."
Yes. Yeah. I was doing my makeup and it took a lot longer than I would have hoped.
Well, it looks good,
Thank you.
as does your dress.
Thank you. Haven't worn something this nice in a while.
Baraka then settles in behind you and says, "Well, I'm gonna have to do your hair up just as nice to match it."
All right.
And then she gets to work. You have all your brushes and hair care things, of course, with you. So she starts out by brushing your hair, and as you kind of expected from her, she's very heavy-handed.
Yep. Oh, the yanking.
Ooh, she's a yanker.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a yanker.
It reminds you of when your mom used to do your hair when you were little, and she would yank your head and then push your head back into place. It's like, stop
Yup.
moving your head.
Yup.
Moves
Yep.
head. Stop moving it. Stop. Moves head. Stop moving it.
But you're moving my head.
Exactly.
You've got to like go against their pushing.
Yeah, and it hurts when you do
Yeah.
that.
Uh-huh. But
I wouldn't know. I don't have hair. And my hair, when I did have it really long, was very thin.
yeah,
I could just plow through the knots and rip it out the chunks and be fine.
Yeah, my hair is really thick, so it knots super easily.
Yeah. Like, I would
I'm
get
just happy
knots,
that
but I
that
could
brush
just
that I
rip
got in
through it.
Dollywood, like, it works so well for my hair.
I
Holy
bought
shit.
one of those and it's great.
Nice.
I bought
This
the
isn't
exact
sponsored
same
by
one.
those brushes, but if there were to, hey,
That'd be
Hey.
great. Then. You got a bunch of folks live here who have hair that require maintenance. Ah. Y'all have to do hair things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything.
But Baraka starts on your hair, and of course she brushes and picks it out so it's not super tangly. And then she's like, she's sort of deliberating while she's like holding your head at the exact same time and like sort of moving your head around to get a look at it to try to figure out what to do.
Oh, so back to my freaking dance days. Oh my god. Oh man.
Plus, she's gonna have to work around the new crystals that are sprouting from your skull.
Oh yeah.
She's also like
I don't know,
taking that
that's
into
new.
account, and she like parts your hair around the crystals to like see where they end and everything. And then she's like, "All right, I think I have an idea." And then she starts out by kind of just sectioning your hair into about 5 parts around the front.
Mm-hmm.
And then she starts off right in the middle by braiding it close to your head. And when she came in, you saw that she had a bag with her. And as she's braiding, she says, "Tagok, can you grab the silk extensions out of my bag, please?"
Tagok goes to the bag and is like, "Okay, I know what silk is."
So
Silk is a
I know
fabric.
what silk is.
I know what silk is.
in the bag, mostly you just see like hair oils and a few combs and things. And like gels, but then you see a package that's wrapped up in parchment paper. So,
I'm gonna take that one.
yeah.
That looks important.
Baraka looks at you and nods and she says, "Yep, that's the one. Can you divide all of those up into about 5 equal-sized pieces?"
Okay.
You open it up and it doesn't look like silk fabric. It looks like hair.
Huh.
They're hair extensions.
Extensions.
They're braiding
Interesting.
extensions. And you section it out. It's pretty much the same color as Kalina's hair. Like the deep black with like a slight purple tinge to it that she has in her hair.
Yeah.
And you section it out into 5 equal pieces. And after you're done, you see Baraka stop for a moment, and then she holds out one of her hands towards you. And she just looks like, "All right, you're my assistant for now."
Tagok just gives one to her and just like, here? Question mark?
Baraka
Thing?
Baraka takes it, and then she starts braiding the extension into Kalina's already existing hair. And she, like, basically at the crown of the head, she separates it from Kalina's scalp and then just braids it out.
Tagok's
And-
probably just watching like, what the hell is this?
She's braiding
Sorcery.
really
What is this
fast.
sorcery?
Like, sure, Sarzoth was braiding at a decent speed, but Baraka, lightning speed.
Unmatched.
In less than 5 minutes, she's done one braid starting from Kalina's hairline, and it reaches like all the way down to the floor, Kalina sitting.
Holy
That's how long
shit.
it is.
Holy shit.
Holy
Long.
shit. Also, that's an intense extension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baraka said we're going
Because
big or we're going
Kalina's
home.
fucking tall.
Yeah. It's reaching the
It's just-
floor while
Hagar
Kalina's
just has-
sitting, not standing.
Okay, but still.
Yeah.
Taggart just has a lot of hair.
Mhm. Baraka then does the same for all of the braids at the front of Kalina's head, and you hand her the extensions accordingly. And then she takes Kalina's hair at the back of her head and braids it going up, like to meet where the other braids ended. And then she ties them off. And then she says, Tagok, sweetie, there is a there's a fucking she's like, she doesn't know how to say it, so she's just pointing and snapping at her bag, and she's like, it looks like a roll, get the roll.
Roll. Yes, ma'am.
Taggart goes, like, picks up the bag and, like, moves it closer to them so that she can look and just... She just looks in and looks for something that is roll-shaped. My brain automatically went to food, but...
Oh, me too.
But like,
right.
you see a thing in there, it looks like it's sort of this fluffy but dense black sausage shaped
that is.
thing. It's like a filler piece for hair. Like you put
Yeah,
it
those
and then
things.
you wrap the hair around it.
Yeah, I used to have those things for when I was
My
in
mom
cheer
has
because I didn't
them.
know how to do buns.
Mm-hmm.
I have no
It's
clue
like
what y'all are talking
it's
about, but
it's a
I
bun
grab it.
filler thing, but
And
it's
so imagine if like you don't know how to do a bun, you put
Mhm.
that over your hair and then put the hair over it so it looks like you did a bun, but you really didn't.
Huh.
Especially if you have like
Interesting.
straighter hair, like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's like a lot of girls in cheer when I was in that. That's what they would usually do because we didn't really have a lot of time most of the time in order to like do like a full-on bun. Since especially like oh my god the moms, they had to get like 20-something girls done in like a short ass amount of time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
Yeah,
putting a
so
picture of
sometimes you have to
them,
cheat a little bit.
I'm putting a picture of them
Oh.
in break chat. Yeah.
yeah.
Huh.
That
I have
but
never seen those
imagine it's
before.
like, do y'all remember Bumpits? Like the fucking
Bumpits.
Bumpits?
Oh my god.
The Bouffant Bumpits?
Yes.
I think I do.
remember
Early
those.
2000s bullshit.
Oh,
This
Yeah.
this thing,
Mhm.
but without the little comb,
Yup.
but bigger
Mhm.
also, like real big.
I remember
Okay.
those. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab it.
Those,
I was thinking like the circle ones.
yeah. It's more like just like a big curved sausage thing.
Okay.
I see a shape and I'm gonna grab it.
Like there's more historical versions that were used in like the 17th century and shit, but it's filler hair basically. But you take that out and kind of look at it curiously, Tagok. And Baraka's like, yeah, that. And then she grabs it and she like puts it into place right behind the long braids and then pins it into place.
The fighter getting confused by beauty standards, by
Mhm.
beauty products.
And
What
then
is this?
Baraka starts taking the braids and she starts like looping them over the little poof and pinning them. And slowly she starts making what looks like a big crown of braids on like the top of your head, Kalina.
Yeah.
If you don't know what I'm
So
fucking
they're-
talking
they're-
about, just look at the damn picture I drew.
They're called hair padding and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. It's hair padding apparently.
Yeah, hair padding. And once she's done pinning up your hair into this big crown, she then digs around in her bag and takes out a little jar of gel. And she grabs one of your brushes that you have on your little table, Kalina, the one that you use for your baby hairs.
Yeah.
And then she starts slicking down your baby hairs with gel.
Yeah.
And after that, she takes a bottle and sprays like this white foam onto her hands, and then like basically just covers all of your hair in it. It's mousse. It's
Yeah.
mousse. We know
Yeah.
what it is.
We
Ye
know
old
what it
fantasy
is.
mousse.
Yay.
And then she like smooths it over all of your braids, and then it like disappears after a little bit. And she's like, "There we go. Now you're looking great."
Yay.
And then Verica says, "Does anybody else here need their hair done, or am I free to go back?"
I don't know. Kalina just looks over at Tagok. Do you know if anyone else needs their hair done? Or if they need assistance?
Katu's got his handled. Not sure about everyone else.
Okay.
Ela, you have tentacles.
You have tentacles, honey.
I know.
I assume Ophelia is helping Fen and Freya.
Yes, of course. He may not
Because
be able
Fen
to
probably
see,
wouldn't let anyone that close to like his like neck area, other than like Ophelia and Freya.
but-
Yeah.
Anastasius doesn't want help, but he knocks on like Kalia's door and he just says, "May I come in? I'm all ready."
Alright, come in, Anastasius.
And he while ducking, steps in.
Just duck. Ooh.
Shorts.
Anastasius is all ready. He's taken his hair down from its usual bun to let his tentacles just hang freely.
Yep.
Hey, Rickle.
Tentacle.
Like Davy Jones style from that Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's going full Cthulhu. He is the ultimate wiggle.
Any reason you
And
came
then-
into their room?
Any
Anastasius?
reason, buddy?
Just to show the
Or
outfit?
just to say hi.
Or are you fucking bored?
Anastasius just looks at just as I'm just bored. I just wanted to see if y'all needed any help.
Alright. Well, I think we've got it pretty much covered here. My hair's all done, and pretty sure I might need to do some finishing touches, but speaking of, do you know if anyone else needs to get their hair done? Berica is willing to help.
Anastasius responds by saying, "No, not that I can think of. Granted, I haven't really checked in on other peeps yet, so I can make a quick round if you need."
Alright, I don't see why not.
You could probably
So
help.
Anastasius does a quick round. And asks, "Hey, who?" Just says, "Hey, do you need help?" If so, Erica is in Kalina's room for her hair. and-
Gathering all the homies to get her hair done by Auntie Berica.
Yep. and then
And,
heads back.
Does anybody need help?
Probably help Colbart.
Yeah. Colbert,
Oh.
the other.
That is not your food, ma'am. That is the other cat's food. Stop eating the other cat's
Oh no, is it the
food.
baby?
Oh,
No, it's the chunk.
Oh, of course it's the fat.
Oh no.
Listen, I love her to bits. However, she needs to stop eating the baby's food.
Oh no, you're eating the baby's food.
Not the baby.
Not the baby. The baby needs to eat.
I'm just surprised that they haven't tried to claw each other.
Goodness gracious.
Oh dear.
Anyways, Colbert, you heard that Berica is in Kalina's room helping people out, so
Oh,
you could go over there.
Just make sure not to die when you see Kalina Colbart.
Yeah.
Ah, shut up.
She looks very pretty today.
She looks very pretty. Very pretty.
Very
does
pretty.
look very pretty.
I'm gonna go and see about that.
Don't have a heart attack.
Shut up.
You head over to Kalina's room, and you see Kalina, Tagok, and Berica. Berica's got her lounge clothes on, while Kalina and Tagok are both fully ready.
Alright. I don't have to knock, right?
Nah, the door was slightly open.
Peek in my headset. Bearcat's helping with hair?
Yes, I am. Get on in here.
Alright. And I stare at Kalina for like
Oh.
seconds, like,
Just walks in, just.
damn. Damn. Okay.
She
Isn't
can't
it,
say anything
ma'am?
else but damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
Looking good.
Just wide-eyed, and like in the original concept art, just like the sparkles in the eyes. It's like, oh.
No.
He's probably blushing really hard, and Tagog's looking at him like, "The fuck
You-
are you
you-
doing?"
It's like, you good?
He looks more blue than usual.
Confusion.
Oh man.
The confused ace lesbian who doesn't realize what ace lesbian is.
Yep.
That's how ace lesbian she is.
She doesn't even. Well, like, she's never, like, really been, like, introduced to what that is.
Yeah.
She doesn't fucking know.
Yeah. But
Like, in the early sessions, she had to ask someone what gay was. She doesn't fucking know.
I forgot about that. But Berica says, "Alright, Colbert, it's your turn to sit down. Get your butt over here."
Alright. Yes, ma'am.
Kalina, you get up and then go to sit on the bed while Colbert takes the chair so that he can get his hair did. Berica sits you down and then oh god. Agony.
Oh no.
She moisturizes your hair. She puts like shea butter probably in it,
Yeah.
and then runs the comb through it and is like, "All right. Finn is a bit tricky. I'll manage." And then she's like, touches your fin slightly, seeing if it like moves to the side either way, like if it bends to the side at all without it hurting. Because she doesn't want to hurt you.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to hurt your Finn. But then,
It's alright. You don't hurt me.
all right. And then
Yes.
she, on either side of your fin, she does 2 braids right at your scalp.
Hmm.
And she braids it all the way back. And then it's about like 3 inches that's not at the scalp that like hangs, and then she takes the ends of the braids and puts them into a little bun just behind the base of your fin.
Mhm.
And then she, you know, she takes her little horsehair brush and tidies up the edges of your hair and make sure everything looks nice. And then she puts the mousse on like she did for Kalina. And then she gives you a hearty smack on the shoulder and she's like, "All right, you're done."
Ah, thank you, ma'am.
She nods.
It's just like getting my hair done in dance. The tugging at your scalp, just them smacking you back, just like, all right, next.
We're on a time crunch here, babes. Let's go.
Yeah, we need to be on
Go.
stage in 20 minutes. Oh my god.
Berica, then sort of just stands there in the room and sort of like addressing you all and says, "We should be there in about an hour. If you have anything you need to do before then, get it out of the way. But
Of course.
once there, you, there's gonna be a bit of traveling from the docks. Of course, they'll probably send a escort carriage, but I would suggest wearing a coat, especially you, Kalina.
Yes, already planned on it.
Right then. Berica then packs all of her things up in her bag and puts it on her shoulder and says, "Well, I'm back off to my quarters. I will see you all when you are ready to head out."
All right. See you then.
Right
And
then.
thank you.
Don't mention it. Bye-bye. And then she just
Bye.
does a little wave and walks out the door. Leaving.
Yeah.
Me.
Auntie Berica did our hair.
Yeah.
Yay.
This leaves Tega, Kalina, and Colbert together, just chilling in the room.
She like, probably has like her weapons lace splayed out.
Yeah.
She's trying to figure out where to put them.
What can I put in my shoe?
Well, she's gonna bring the fancy dagger, but she's probably gonna try and like keep her sword on her just in case if they're not gonna have a weapons check. They probably will.
She's like trying
But,
to.
like,
You're like trying to figure out a
girl
way
can dream.
to like not mess up your outfit and then also have like
but also have sword.
also have the sword in its hilt, like in its scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
And you like find a way to just ever so carefully like get it on without the straps messing up anything. And you're like, there we go.
The flamberge or one of the other swords she has.
Probably one of the smaller swords.
Yeah.
Probably.
The long sword that's like the smaller of
Yeah.
the three. When the long sword is the smallest sword you have.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the dagger, but the
Yeah.
dagger's not a sword.
Dagger's not a sword, don't count.
But I've got a sword, which is my specialty.
Yeah.
She does better with that.
But soon enough, everybody is like everybody has gotten ready, and you all meet down in the foyer of the manor, and you all get to see each other all dolled up in your outfits, hair and makeup
Yeah.
for some of you done.
Yeah.
And
And Tagog's looking fancy.
Yay.
Of all
Tagok,
people.
Kalina, and Kulbart, the three of you are the last to walk down. Everybody else is like waiting in the foyer, and then you three come down the stairs.
It's like that dramatic walking down the stairs for like prom or homecoming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know, never went.
Yeah, me neither.
Best decision
I went to
made.
homecoming though.
I
Only
snuck
one
out to
time
prom.
though. Homecoming wasn't a good memory.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not gonna talk about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
We're not gonna talk about that one.
Nope.
What are you talking about?
I never went to homecoming.
Mm.
Again,
Yeah,
best
what-
decision I ever made.
Yeah. I
So when
snuck
is
out to
homecoming?
prom because my parents were gonna make me wear a dress. So I snuck out with the
Mhm.
boys.
With the
Hey
boys.
y'all, with the boys.
Yeah.
The boys.
Never went to prom.
I
The
went
didn't
to
go.
boys.
Considering ours was in the middle of fucking COVID. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I managed to change my prom forever to like instead of prom king and queen, it's now prom royalty.
yeah.
Nice.
Didn't win though.
Culbert's out here doing social justice.
Yeah.
Caleb's out here doing social justice, and I'm like, anyways, my girlfriend's mom got us a limousine, and then the bitch broke up with me over text.
Wow.
that.
Oof.
Yeah.
Gross.
I
Not even to your
also
face.
made my girlfriend's corsage in my boutonniere
Wow.
because I took floor culture, and that was one of the things we learned how to do was make the corsages and boutonnieres. So yeah.
Those are the flower thingies, right?
Mhm, yeah,
Ah.
Oh,
and I made
I forgot
those.
that.
And the last song of the night was Pumped Up Kicks, and we said, we're leaving. All right,
Oh.
we're leaving.
They played Pumped Up Kicks?
As our last song of the night.
Damn.
Damn.
And I said, anyways, we're
That
getting
is
in the limo and we're
dark.
leaving. We're
The
getting-
amount of people in the school system who don't know what Pumped Up Kicks is actually about is honestly terrifying.
It was a request
Yeah.
from one of the students.
Oh.
It was a
Oh.
student
Well, fuck
request.
that.
Again, terrifying.
Yeah,
I
like
wonder how many people left.
there were like maybe 20 people there. And the only reason we hadn't left yet was because we were all using the bathroom. And I was like, all right, we're leaving
Wow.
now. We're getting in the limo and we're
Yeah.
leaving.
What is pumped up kicks? Like this is the first time I've ever heard
That
of
is.
this.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it after the
We'll
session.
talk about it after.
Remind us after the session. We'll talk about it. Anyways.
I'll type it to you.
But yes, everybody is now in the foyer, and you've all got your coats ready, and you are going to be meeting Baraka to head down into the Indigo City.
Ooh.
Yo.
Hype.
As you
And
step outside,
excite.
as you like step out onto the like main street, you can see over the side of the ship like some of the city
Mhm.
below.
Yeah.
And it's right as the sun is beginning to set.
Oh.
Yes.
The light of the setting sun is reflecting off of the white marble of the buildings and the painted roofs that are a deep purple. There are flags that you can see fluttering in the wind. And the city is absolutely huge. It's not just like the size of the previous City of Gods that you have seen before. This is like a huge, huge city. Like
Huge.
almost like a capital city.
Oh. I mean, like, I
Yeah.
guess it makes sense because, like, oldest Lord of Sin.
Yeah.
And pride.
Older
And-
sibling privileges.
And
Oh my
if you
God.
remember, she also has a university
Yeah.
in this city
Damn.
Yeah.
that is fully funded by her.
Yeah. Wait, isn't it the one with, like, that scam class?
Yeah, class that's run by scammers, but she doesn't know it.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Funny.
That would be
I
a
find
thing to
that
bring
funny.
up, just like, oh, I've heard this. Oh, you didn't know this about your school.
Oh my goodness.
That could get
Such
us
a
Yeah.
hit to your
Babe.
pride and ego.
Don't
You
say
owe
that.
That
us a
could
favor
get-
now.
that could get us on her good side if we bring attention to that.
Yeah, I'd be like,
It's
of
like, you might want to
course,
fix that.
of course, we would never try to keep this from you. That'd be such a shame. But yes, the city looks beautiful from up here, and as you are walking to the meeting place with Baraka, there is a shadow that passes above you, and you hear a screech, like an animal screech.
Oh?
You all look up above you, and you see these reptilians that are feathered that sort of swim and float through the sky.
Interesting.
And on their backs, you can see knights that are clad in golden armor with purple feather plumes.
Oh.
They are guiding Ceruleus to the docks.
Like the plane guys with the light up sticks?
Yes, but cooler.
Yeah, but a lot cooler.
And fantasy.
But soon enough, the ship is docked, and Baraka, as you like go up to the place where y'all usually stand, and she gives you your little pep talk before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
She is speaking with some guards that have boarded the ship from the dock, and there's an like an informant kind of person with them, and she's talking to them. And she's still kind of in her lounge-esque clothes, only she's just put like a big coat over top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the informant looks all cheery and is like, oh. And then Baraka looks a bit nervous and she's like, oh.
Erica?
Yeah.
Nervous? Uh-oh.
You then see her like talking with the informant, and they're like, oh yeah. They're like nodding and like, yeah. And then Baraka turns around and sees you all, and she like comes up and she says, all right, so I've been invited.
Oh?
You have?
She doesn't say anything, she just nods. And she looks like a little like like, oh god, yeah, I've been invited. And she's like,
Oh, she's,
I am far from ready.
Oh dear.
she is not in good outfit for this.
She says, I've told them to wait just a moment. So, will you wait while I go put something on, at least?
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
Is she
We'll wait
still
here
in
for
her
you.
like sleep robe outfit?
Yeah, she's wearing like her
Okay.
house robe
Okay.
with a
It's
coat
okay, we
over
know how to
top.
stall.
Yeah. She told the informant that she's like, I've got to put something on. I'm not.
It's like,
I'm not
look, I'm
going
gonna be
there in
real
this.
with you. I am not. I am not ready.
I ain't
And
even
It was
done
my
you
day off
understand.
today.
Listen, I've done fuck all today, and I thought I was gonna do fuck all today, so.
It's just like, oh, is it your day off? Yeah.
My apologies, Berica. But,
It's like, well, was it a good day off?
yes, it was a good day off.
Good.
But, Berica, like, quickly speeds off, not running, but, like, speed walking. She
Yeah.
speed walks off to her quarters again. And, in a few minutes, she's back, and you see her, like, as she's walking very fast, and she's, like, adjusting her hair wrap. She's wrapped her hair up in a silk wrap so that she doesn't have to do her hair.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Smart woman. She's wearing her ceremonial suit. It's a lot longer and like billowy and way more fancy than her normal commander's uniform. But it's that same blue
Nice.
color.
Yeah.
Yay, color the theme.
Mm-hmm. And she says, all right, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Berica then nods and at the Indigo Guards, and they lead you off the docks and down into the city.
Here we go.
You're led down the stairwell to a bustling street where there is a large carriage waiting for you, drawn by
Oh.
about 6 large horses.
Oh, dang.
Very large horses.
Passes.
Horses.
Passes.
The doors are open for you, and all of you pile in.
Oh.
Woo.
You're now in the carriage. Everybody is sat down, and Berica looks a little nervous. It's uncharacteristic of her, but she's a little antsy and restless.
You all right, Berica?
I think I'll be, but I just was not expecting to be attending the gala tonight.
Yeah. Well, you are the commander of Ceruleus, after all.
Yes, but whew, it's been a long time since I've officially had audience with a god.
Oh.
And then she points at you and says, "That time in my office didn't count."
Yeah, I suppose
time
it
in your
doesn't. I
office? I
suppose
don't
it
know what you-
doesn't.
What time in your office? I don't know what you're talking about, Berica. No clue. I thought we weren't going to talk about it.
Oh, dear.
She just says, you know me, I come off as rather harsh, and matters like this sometimes can be very delicate.
Of course. Well, maybe Teika can give you some advice. She's been around me long enough.
Verica snorts at
Kalina
this.
says with like a little bit of a smirk.
Verica snorts at this a little bit, like, oh jeez. Tega giving me advice.
Because Tayak just kind of turns towards Berica and says, "Let Kalina talk." that's
what
how
you say for
Tayak does it.
everything.
It's your job.
Yes, I know. But still.
That is sound advice, but
You can't offend anyone if you don't say anything at all.
My god.
I mean, you can.
yeah. If you just look at somebody.
It's gotten better at that, okay?
Berica then pulls an envelope out of her shirt coat and says, I was given a bit of a roster, if you will, or itinerary about what's going to be going on tonight at this party.
Ah.
And she unfolds it and she says, this is going to be a much bigger party than I think we first anticipated.
Oh?
Yes. You might know that she has the university here in the city.
Yes.
Well, coincidentally, we've come just at the time of, its millennial anniversary.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh dear.
ew.
So, this is going to be a celebration of the university, and it's been dubbed, as she, looks at the paper, a celebration of the furthering of knowledge.
Oh.
Kalina will fit right in.
Kalina just looks over at Teika.
I can't say that she's wrong, Kalina, because, well, it seems that scholars from around the world are going to be attending this particular gala. And, while we are definitely going to be attending a private dinner with Tiranali, it's also going to involve a bit of a red carpet introduction for everybody who comes, and a dance.
Damn.
It's going to be a dance. Which, quite frankly,
That
is
sounds
the thing
exciting. Kalina's excited, everyone else isn't.
You may be excited about it, but
I was just
I
like,
am
oh
not.
shit.
I do not quite like dances. My old bones creak like wooden floorboards.
Oh dear.
So I will probably be standing on the sidelines, just observing for most of the night.
That's quite alright.
But
All Anastasia says to the dancers, oh, great. Dances. Something I thought I'd escape to when I graduated secondary school.
but
Tayak probably doesn't know how to dance at all.
Berica says,
I mean, he's seen Kalina do it many times, so she has a basic idea.
Berica says, don't feel pressured to dance, but if it brings you anxiety, but try to have fun, at least. And
I
for the
don't
love
think
of the
Cobalt would
stars,
know what
don't
involved
drink
with
too
them.
much before dinner.
Oh, Ben.
And
Ben.
Ophelia's
What's
not
up,
gonna let
Ben?
Fen drink.
Ben, you're
No,
not
no.
allowed to drink.
Fen doesn't know, and also I don't know the first thing about drinking.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ophelia's not gonna let Fen drink. She's like, no, stop,
did
stop
Ophelia
that.
ever find out about that party?
well, he's
What?
about to, because Kalina's gonna say something.
Mm.
Kalina is just gonna look over towards Ophelia. Can you make sure that Fen doesn't drink anything? Last time he had something to drink, he turned into a horse and ran off into the woods.
Tried to.
Almost.
I did not succeed.
Ophelia whips his head around and looks down at you, Fen.
My boy did what?
He was at a party with Hoth.
Oh, God. Of course it was. Ophelia looks like he wants to say something more, but he doesn't. He just sort of, like, purses his lips and, like, squeezes his hand multiple times while looking away. Like,
My boy.
I'm not gonna say anything.
So Fen doesn't remember anything about that night. So that's what our role
Albert
said.
is the only one that
Oh,
actually
yeah.
remembers anything.
But like, I feel like
I
Fen would
think
have
that's pretty much
remembered.
the only one that remembers.
I think
the
Fen would have
majority of it.
remembered waking up on Hoth.
Yeah.
So that is probably
He's like, I was a horse?
something like he's comfy.
Ophelia turns his head, like, very slowly back around, and he just has a very confused look on his face, like, what?
Oh.
Oh
And Ophelia says,
Stop.
you mean Hoff?
Yeah, he's soft. He was cozy, comfy.
Ophelia just looks at you like, you
I
know that
swear, I hope
exasperated
that-
parent look? It's like, I don't even know what to say to you right now.
Yeah.
I'm not mad,
Oh.
I just don't know what to say.
I'm not mad, I'm just confused.
I feel like Fen's just looking up at Ophelia and just smiling, just like, yeah,
Like, yeah, he's cozy.
yeah.
I highly recommend.
Fen is probably like, I don't know what I did wrong, or I didn't do anything
I
wrong.
didn't do anything wrong.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's fine.
It's not a big deal.
It's fine.
He was fine with it. We were fine with it. It's all kosher.
Oh god.
Fen would also probably add something of like, his snakes are cool.
His snakes are cool. Yeah, I think Tiggox probably got the best memory of that night out of everyone because she burned off all the alcohol.
Yeah. But-
Exasperated dad to him.
He's just so tired. But he says, yes, I'll make sure that Fen takes it easy. And he looks at you like you better take it easy.
I didn't know what the fuck he did. Also, I don't think Fen really knows what taking it easy means, considering he probably doesn't fully understand what alcohol is.
Yeah. Ophelia will be watching him.
Like a hawk.
It's like, don't put that down. Put that pint down. Now.
But it tastes nice.
Ophelia's just so tired. But after a while, the carriage comes to a stop and the doors are opened. God. You want me to make the Fen Chihuahua into a goddamn
It's
Yeah.
a funny one.
My likeness being used as a joke.
a little creature.
And you know what he's gonna do?
He's gonna creech.
He's gonna
creech.
creech.
A creature, he's gonna
Gonna
bite your
creech.
ankles.
And this is why you don't get a chihuahua.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The only exception is Obi-Wan, Alfonso Kenobi, Master Jedi.
Yes.
Chihuahuas are like that because the owners don't train them properly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they think that it's a small little thing and doesn't need much training. No, they do. They do.
Yeah, they
Train their
do.
dogs.
Also, that's like genetically the temperament of Chihuahuas.
True. But you can
Yeah.
still train it.
Like how
Yes.
terriers are.
Anyway.
Pets.
But like genetically, that is the temperament of Chihuahuas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chihuahuas are little rats. And this is coming from like the
Anyways.
biggest animal-
Any
Chihuahuas are rats.
ways. Let's
Now is not the time for Chihuahuas.
yes.
Never
the-
is the time with Chihuahuas.
Mm. The carriage comes to a
Ethan.
stop and the doors are opened for you. And you can already hear the faint sound of music. Like an orchestra being played. And you all step outside and you are met with the lit street and staircase that leads up into the temple, and the carpet that has been laid out on the stairs, and the hundreds of people that you see that are climbing the stairs to the temple.
Oh, dang.
This is a big people moment.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Met Gala, baby.
Basically, this is basically the Met Gala.
Oh, shit, we're at the Met Gala.
Damn,
I don't know what
dude.
that means.
Fancy people walk down the red carpet.
Yeah, celebrities walk down red carpet in fancy outfit. Everybody take pictures. Once you reach the top of the staircase, there are like people that are taking coats for everybody, and like they're attaching tags with names on them to it so that nobody loses their coat. And for anybody who has like, and for anybody who has like a winter coat that they have on, they can go and
Guess me.
give it to them.
I also do have a clutch.
Yeah. You're carrying your clutch with you.
Yeah. That definitely doesn't have my pen sword in it, but Kalina doesn't realize that yet.
Yeah, she's a little
definitely.
dipsy.
Like, she just opens it, she's like, oh shit, that's my sword.
No, that's a sword.
Like, you know, like that mild panic when you accidentally sneak something like a knife into, like, a venue? Just that mild panic and concern.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, I should not have this.
But, Kalina, you're pretty much the only one with a coat on. So, you know, you hand it over
Yeah.
and then give the name to put on it for them to
Mhm.
tag it and store it.
Yeah.
And then you're sort of like ushered along to an area where you are to like, there's like a booth with a guy that has like a big like book out
Oh.
that people are like writing in as they come
Oh,
in.
like a sign-in book.
They're signing in. So when you walk down the red carpet at the beginning of the show, they call the right name out for it.
Ooh.
Eh.
Ooh.
And after you sign your name, they give you like a little tag thing to put like somewhere like hidden in your clothes. And it like notifies that like this person in the roster has like stepped up.
Oh, okay.
Magical.
Yeah.
And you all sign your names in the book. And you are now walking towards the entrance of the temple. This temple is absolutely huge. This is the biggest temple you have seen.
Oh.
And as you are like as you walk in, you're kind of like you all are ushered off to one side, and like some other people that are like not with you are ushered off to another side. And basically, like, as soon as you step into the temple, there's like a big temporary wall that has been set up,
Oh.
and then on the other side is the red carpet.
Ah.
So they're like filing you in, and then they're gonna like usher you out to walk onto the red carpet and into the actual venue. And you sort of like stand there, and eventually there's like music and everything, and people are like drinking champagne and eating like little hors d'oeuvres off of plates that are going around.
Fancy people things.
Mhm. But
Kalena's home environment.
eventually the music stops, and like all the chatter that's happening like settles down.
Oh.
And a person that is wearing an all white suit and has like a big purple feather plume behind their head comes up and holds up their wand to like their mouth and begins speaking, and it like megaphone.
Oh, like a microphone?
Microphone
Yeah.
broadcasts
Oh,
to everybody so you
man.
can hear it. It says,
Cool shit.
"Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the very first millennium anniversary of the University of Tirianali. Thank you, everybody, for coming tonight." And there's like applause from everybody.
Woo! Ah, woo! Applause
Hey, I
noises.
Hey, I just claps along because everyone else does. Just like, I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on. Just follow everyone else's lead. I don't do people things.
And now, for the event that all of you have dressed up so beautifully for, the red carpet event.
Ooh.
And then the person like walks down from like where the wall is to the opposite end of the red carpet and says, "You will each be ushered along to walk on the red carpet by our lovely men in gold." And a couple guys like wave their hands up, and you like see them in the crowd. They're wearing like ceremonial suits of armor.
Tagok is jealous.
Oh, so they get to wear their
'Cause they
armor.
work here.
When I do
They
it,
work
I'm
here.
intimidating
Tagok.
people.
They work here, Tagok.
Ugh,
Do you work here, Tagok?
No.
No.
She's
no.
mad about it though. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna stay mad.
I'm relaxed and I'm mad about it.
And then the there's like some flashes of light up above, like the crowd, like way up above in the ceiling. And then like some sparkles sort of rain down. And the person says, "Let us begin." And then another voice like comes over, and it's like more distant, like somebody sitting up in a booth and speaking kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And names begin to get announced, and people walk up the red carpet, and there are like so many extravagant outfits. Like you see one group of women that are wearing dresses that are so like big and long that they've hired people to carry the ends of their trains.
Oh my
behind them.
god.
Like that's how long it is.
Damn.
Tagok's probably just like, the fuck are these?
Just looking at Kalina, just like, explain.
Explain
Explain?
this bullshit. That's not practical.
Scoffs in why aren't they being practical? That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
What are they
It's
doing?
not about being practical. It's about showing off.
They
Just like peacocks.
these women were announced as princesses of a kingdom.
Mm.
So, of course they have to dress fancy. They're princesses.
Yeah.
And
Eric's probably just muttering to herself.
you all see a couple of nobles that you've recognized from Creedhile.
Oh.
In fact, some of your god aunties,
No.
the other duchesses that your mom knows.
Oh,
And they seem very excited and happy to be there. They're like,
Ah.
they're just thrilled. They're having a wonderful time.
Ah.
And you see like groups of scholars that come and everything. And then there are a couple of people that are announced as like representatives from the other sins.
Mm.
Like a representative that has been sent by Veranda, Lyanna, Mello, Elowen, everybody, like all of them. They all have representatives that are there. And among these people, you then see a familiar set of faces. You see Amadeus and Ambrose.
Yo. Stick and stonk.
stick and
Stick and
stonk.
stonk. The boy. The motherfucking boys. Stick and stonk.
The stick and
Fucking
stonk.
boys. Stick and stonk.
Ben has no idea who Stick and Stonk are.
He doesn't know who stick and stonk are.
He's like, who the fuck is Stick and Stonk? Anyways, Stick and Stonk posted
Stick
in
and Stonk.
break room shenanigans. But the two of them are wearing like super shiny silk outfits, and they look very happy to be there. And soon enough, your whole group starts like one of the guards in gold sort of gets the group's attention, is like, all right, it's your turn, come along now, and starts
Ooh.
ushering you around to like the entrance of the red carpet. Ben, what is that walk?
No.
Stupid ass walk. It's a fucking
Stupid ass walk. Stupid ass.
fucking One Piece ass. But you're sort of like standing as a group behind the like little temporary wall, waiting for them to like tell you to each, or in like small groups, to go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, the guards are just waiting for the cue, and you can see that one of them has like an earpiece in, and like is like has a finger to it, and he's just waiting. And then he nods and he says, all right, first up, Commander. And Baraka like straightens up her coat jacket and adjusts herself, and she's like, I look fine, right?
Yes, you do.
All right. And then she steps out, and from behind you can hear the announcer say, Commander Baraka of the flying city of Ceruleus. And then, like, you know, the
Ooh,
cheering
ha.
applause.
Ooh.
Wow, noises. Woo, wow.
These are the noises of applause.
Wow. Clappy, clappy.
I want to.
Can't really afford background noise, so this is the best you got.
Woo.
Yep, very much
Insert
so.
clap sounds here. Insert clap sounds here.
Yay!
Applause, applause, applause. I live in the applause.
For the applause, plus, and for the applause, plus, and for the.
Also, I will say this: the stupid ass walk I sent Anastasius does, it's just up to the fake wall.
Just stupid. But
Oh my god.
they're waiting for like Baraka to make it to the end so that whoever is next can go. And then the guard nods and says, "All right, Duchess Kalina, bodyguard Tagok, come."
Oh.
Called it.
Yeah.
Tagok's not
Kalina.
notable enough to be introduced on her own.
And they they send you on either side of the wall, so like you like come from either side and then meet up and then walk.
Mm.
Very cool and dramatic.
Yeah.
And as you come
Yeah,
around,
yeah.
it's like you see the like ascending stairs of the room
Mm.
and the red carpet laid out in front of you and everybody watching.
Yeah.
And the announcer says, "Duchess Kalina Brightwood and her esteemed bodyguard Tagok Mukrith." And there's like cheering and everything. It's like, "Ooh, yeah." And Kalina, in the crowd, you recognize the voice of your god aunties. Very loud. As always.
Just screaming.
Yes! That's
I
my
told you she
news!
would come.
Oh, she's here! And Tagok's just like panicking.
Don't make eye contact. Don't make no eye contact. No eye contact.
Don't make eye contact, don't punch anyone. Don't make eye contact, don't punch anyone.
Yes.
Fucking made eye contact. Guess I gotta punch someone.
Does she still
Wait,
have her
this is
sword on her?
Pokemon.
I don't know if she still has her sword on her.
You walk down the red carpet and you see like the flashing of lights like at various points like floating around like
Ooh.
cameras, paparazzi.
Yeah.
And you make it to the end and you are like ushered into the side again.
Yeah.
Next, the guard says, Ophelia and the two little kids. Yes.
Ophelia and his children.
Yes, basically. And then Fen and Freya are like taken to one side of the wall and Ophelia to the other. And the three of you walk out and you are announced as from the Immortal Alliance, Ophelia and his two sons, Fen and Freya. And you can kind of hear like some people are like, "Aw," like, you know, kids. They're like, "Oh, look, children."
One
No,
person's
you're
just like,
children.
since when did he fuck?
He brought kids. Oh my god. Oh my stars. He brought the children. How cute. Look at them.
Aw.
Their adorable
Children.
little outfits. Ah. All that. Next, Anastasius, you are ushered along, and the announcer says, also from the Immortal Alliance, Anastasius Kai Asaka. And
Oh.
you you know, you are a sight to behold as you are extremely tall.
Tall.
And also
Oh.
the peacocks, the peacock feathers.
Mm-hmm. Whoever Tiranali is, I hope she takes interest.
She's sitting somewhere with like those little binoculars, the little opera
Yeah, the little
binoculars,
binocular. Yeah.
watching
like,
everybody
"Aw."
come in like, hmm.
Just sees Anastasius. Oh, he's mine.
But next, the guards are like, they're like talking to one another, and they're like, who else can be grouped together? And then one goes, fine, one at a time. It'll be done. Shut the fuck up. And then one says, all right, Duke Aveline, come. And Clement walks up. And you all hear him announced. Hailing from Creedhile, the Duke Clement Aveline. And he walks alone down the red carpet.
Oh, he doesn't even have his boyfriend there.
Yeah. They don't know he's his boyfriend.
You don't know he's his
Yeah.
boyfriend.
How they're going to introduce everyone is going to be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mostly interested for Chatu because, like,
Same.
does Chatu even have a last name?
I mean,
Don't know.
does Verbina's family have a surname? Also,
Yeah, like,
Colbert, I can't remember what your surname is.
I don't know if I.
Bitch doesn't even have one. That's why I can't remember.
no, it's not really like a homophobia thing, Ben. It's more like because Chatu is the son of Cain, and Cain has basically been in hiding for who knows how long.
Thousands of years, along with Abelet, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But
Just say Smith. Your last name is
Smith.
Smith now.
Smith. Oh no. I feel like there's a name for Sargoth, at least I think, right? Because I gave
Yeah.
his dad a last name, I think. I don't remember. But then the guards are still
Oh.
kind of deliberating a little bit. Like, come on, friggin'.
Hebede?
I did not give a surname. What's with all you bitches
Is-
and no surnames?
I gave a surname.
Yeah.
I gave you first, middle, and last. What the
I
fuck?
know.
Oh, you gave.
Colbert just it's Smith. His name is Smith now.
Is Smith?
Colbert didn't even write a last name. He just wrote Colbert.
Colbart.
Colbert from Salmon
Sandia.
Rapids. Sandia.
From City.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cook. Let's just go with Cook.
Cook.
My mom's a cook, so last name's Cook.
It's so
Colbert Cook
Sure.
of Sandia.
beautiful.
The guards finally stop arguing, and they're like, "All right, Mr. Cook, You're up next.
I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a minute for like Cobra to register that that's him.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
it me.
He never uses that.
Oh shit, it
Never
me.
uses his name.
It me.
Colbert, you then walk onto the red carpet and your name is announced. Hailing from the town of Sandia in the Creedhile region, Colbot Cook.
People are like, where's that?
Rode it like a cat ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Some country bumpkin that's randomly announced. They're like, who the hell is this?
Oh,
Who the fuck
who
is
the
that?
hell is this? Where did they say they were
Where
from?
is
I
this?
don't know. I don't recognize that city.
City. I think it's city.
City.
Exactly.
They're assuming it's a city.
Because that's where all important people are from, right?
Mm-hmm. Next, Sarzoth
Yes,
is
definitely.
ushered along and announced as the Jesus. There's no fucking anything for Sarzoth. Cries. Can't ask Audrey. She ain't
Oh.
her. Well, basically Sarzoth is announced as like coming from Heros's Flame Peak, son of the esteemed knight Feroth. Sarzoth's pretty mad that he's announced as somebody's son, and he's like, fucking.
It's like, bruh.
Well, also, like, buddy. How else?
And finally, you all realize that Chatu has yet to walk, and he is the last one. And you're all kind of wondering, like, what are they gonna announce for him?
What are they gonna do?
Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first time any of them has ever heard Colbart's laugh.
Indeed.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Colbart has a last name? Question mark?
I just made it up.
He's just Fishboy.
Yeah.
He's just Fishboy. But
Yep.
as you're like off on the side, you're waiting to see Chatu step out from behind the curtain wall, and he does. And you can tell just by like his expression, he is a little nervous. He's kind of just got like a very stern, straight face
Yeah.
as he walks. And there's like a bit of a pause in the announcer. He's like, and next we have and then the announcer clears his throat, and you can see that Chatu like starts like looking around. He's like, oh god, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Serpentine demigod Chatu, son of Cain. And you see Chatu kind of like
shit.
you see Chatu kind of like freeze for a second, and then he just continues walking, but a little bit faster.
Oh man.
Oh no, no.
Oh god.
And there's not a lot of applause, but there's like a lot of like whispering and murmuring, like, oh,
like,
what's he doing here?
Oh.
Also, I didn't know he had a
Yeah.
son.
It's like, he has a son?
Since when?
Two of them, actually.
People haven't heard
Three,
of King
actually.
for a long fucking
There's three,
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, technically 3, but eh.
Eh.
E.
I don't know if the third one counts.
It's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, blood related, yes, but eh.
What a himbo. Fucking cannot lie to save his life.
Well, he seemed a little shocked. Do you really think he wrote that down?
Oh.
Yeah, like, probably gonna have to talk to him afterwards.
Yeah.
He like reaches the end of the aisle and does like the little turnaround that everybody does to like face again for like final pictures and everything at the top of the stairs, and then he walks off and joins the group, and he looks a bit like glazed over, like you know that look when somebody looks like they're about
Yeah.
to faint.
E-
Jojo, are you
Yeah.
all right? What happened out there?
I didn't tell them that.
You didn't?
No.
What?
Why would I?
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't, but who could have? We can figure that out later.
All I know is that whoever did, I'm sending the rest to the spirit realm. He says, like, he's like wringing his hands together, and you can hear like the like sort of squelchy sound of his gloves as they're like tightening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Chatu, it's going to be all right. Okay?
Are you sure it's going to be all right? Because I've basically got a giant target on my back now.
Gonna make a perception check.
All right, perception check, Colbert.
Metal dice, let's go.
You're
12.
12. Colbert, you can see that, like, a lot of the people that are close by to you are kind of, like, stealing glances at Chatu. But, like, you know, nothing super suspicious, just a lot of people are like, oh okay.
Son of
Demigod.
Cain?
Demigod. Son of Cain. What's he doing here?
Maybe Takeout could also look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a perception as well.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think Kalina might also as well just, Okay. Perception.
Ooh,
Ooh!
nice.
Dirty
What'd you
20.
get?
Oh, jeez.
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
So, what does that get you with your bonuses?
Total of 17.
Alright.
Nice.
And what about you, Kalina?
Dirty 20.
Oh, so you don't have any bonuses.
No, like, I do have...
It
That's what I...
adds up to 20.
Yeah, it adds
Oh,
up to 20. Yeah, that's what
okay.
I...
My brain
Yeah,
is
sorry.
off. Dirty 20.
It's
That's
okay.
what
It's alright.
my brain.
It's late.
Here, I'll dope.
I'm still in pain. Tooth pain.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
exactly call the fucking dentist. It's right before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Christmas.
Kumbaya, my
That's a
lord.
different video by her.
World.
So, anyways, Taegok first. You catch up on multiple people that are kind of like somewhat nearby that are like whispering to them to other people near them, like, "Oh, son of Cain, huh? I guess I see the resemblance, but I didn't know that he ever had any children." You know, just like a general bitchy gossip peoples.
Mhm.
You can know rich people gossip.
And Kalina, you have a bit of a height advantage over some of them, so you can see above some people in the crowd.
Mm.
So you can see that on the other side of the red carpet, that there is what looks like might be a reporter
Oh.
who is looking
shit.
like straight across the way at the group and writing down. You can see his quill like frantically moving as he's writing things down.
Do I
I
get
think-
to punch someone?
I think Kalina, she's gonna put a hand on Chatu's shoulder and say, "Come on, let's go." It does look like there is a reporter. The
Right.
sooner we're out of his line of sight, the better.
Just wonderful.
Hey,
And-
I'm sticking by you the whole entire time.
I know that, but I don't want you to be a target also.
Hey, I've already been a target by a load of sin once. I think I can do it again.
That's what I'm here for.
Alina, where's the reporter?
She kind of does a gesture with her head. Like in
Okay.
that general direction.
Colbart,
Writing on a pen and paper.
you look over through the crowd and across the red carpet to the other side of the venue and see him as he's like, he looks like very excited, like not like a sort of creepy look, but he just looks very excited. He's like,
It's like, ooh,
looking,
this is a big scoop.
like back and forth between his paper and Chatu, presumably.
Do I spot him?
Yes, you also do.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna
Let's
memorize
not go over there and
his
do
face
anything
for later.
yet.
No,
I'm gonna memorize
not
his face for
yet.
later.
I can at least wait to punch him.
So the reporter's appearance. He's kind of a scrawny young man. A little lanky. Not like short, but he's like mid-height, lanky, scrawny guy in just a really dark blue and green suit. And he's got like a little badge on his chest that indicates that he's a reporter.
Alright.
And he's got like a bag and everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something
A
later.
hopeful young reporter.
Yes. But you hear over the announcement come again, and the person says, "Well, everybody, that concludes our red carpet. Now we will be opening the doors to the ballroom." And then you hear a loud creaking as the doors behind, like, where the red carpet ended, open up, and everybody is let into the huge, like, the main area of the temple that has been decorated for the ball.
Ooh.
And you can hear the orchestra at full volume now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as everybody's piling in, like, the announcer keeps talking, and he says, "Our next event, where the goddess will introduce herself, will begin shortly, in about 10 minutes.
Alright.
Eats its paper. It's so fucking hilarious.
Oh.
Eat the paper.
Like Ophelia's just like, I'm so sorry he isn't tamed yet.
He's not.
I've been trying to.
He's feral. I'm
Yeah,
Still a
I'm
bit
trying.
feral.
My feral
He's
son.
kind of feral.
Alright.
Yeah,
I think
I
I
was
did the
imagining
face.
Fen just going over there and just being like, because
I wanna
like
do
everyone's
something.
like probably angry at the piece about the piece of paper, but like Fen wouldn't really like process why. I feel, but Fen would just be like, okay, paper's making friends angry. Let's
I'm
get rid of
gonna-
paper.
Gotta
Get rid of the paper.
So it just eats it because Fen is like, yeah, that'll work. And
Like that gets
Ophelia's
rid of
just
paper.
like,
That
"Oh
gets
my
rid
God."
of paper.
And
That's all for
Ophelia's
the-
just like, oh my gosh. Okay.
Perfect execution, my good sir.
Yes.
I feel like Ophelia would be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like he's just like kind of feral and stuff." But like afterwards would be like, "Good job, Fed."
Good job, sweetie. Good job. Everybody is sort of like ushered into the ballroom, and after everybody's in, Kalina, you hear familiar female voices happily as they come closer, and then you see them,
Oh.
your god aunties.
Hey.
And they said, "Oh my goodness, Kalina, we're so happy to see you. Oh, look at you, you're absolutely beautiful."
Oh, thank you, thank you.
And they're like cooing and cawing and like giving you kisses and hugs and everything. And like, you know, just doting after you and Tagok and everybody else who
Yeah.
they've met before.
Yeah.
Tagok's probably like, if you fucking tell anyone.
That she tolerates the doting. Or that she's just fancy.
Yes. Yes.
Don't you tell Kalina's mom that I dress fancy.
Yeah. Don't
She's gonna want to
tell
see
her.
pictures then.
Even though she's gonna fucking find out when she reads the paper, but you know.
Yeah.
Or whatever this world's version is of those celebrity magazines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, celebrity magazines.
She'll see the album, like the album of all the attendees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Caleb, why wouldn't you tell me? Why would you just put it in chat? I didn't see.
Because people were talking.
It's okay. Oh, it's okay, buddy. But
I just put it in. Like,
yeah.
right.
But Colbart, while Kalina is talking to her aunties, you sneak off.
Gonna go to the reporter guy.
Mm.
Interesting.
You
Oh shit.
You wander around for a little bit and eventually find the reporter with another group. He's with a group of other people who are wearing the same badge.
Oh.
And some of them look to be a bit older. Like, he looks to be the smallest and youngest of the group.
Mm.
Like, the seasoned reporters, and then they brought the newbie along.
Mm-hmm. It's like, all right, bring him along.
But yeah, he's with a group of other reporters, Colbart.
What you gonna do, buddy?
Damn it, I should have brought. I should have brought someone.
Should have brought Kalina, but she was busy.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anyone around that looks like they can do something for like a gold coin?
Probably not.
Are you trying to like hire a mercenary at like the
That's what I was
Gala?
gonna do
you
something.
met Gala?
Hire-
Let
I'm
me do-
literally
let me
right
do
here.
something.
Hire some intimidation or something.
No, let me do something.
I'm literally right
Oh my
Someone that looks
god.
Okay.
Someone
Yeah,
that
just
looks
get
like they-
Tagok.
Guys,
Shush, shh.
guys.
Let him. You look
Someone
around.
that looks like that has a lot of charisma.
You look around and you see just a couple like 5-ish feet off from the reporter group is this guy who is trying to seduce a lady. And at first she looks like kind of dismissive, like she's rolling her eyes, but like you see in real time as he keeps talking to her, he is catching her attention, and she like slowly starts listening to him. he's a really tall guy. And he's got really, really long, like, red hair that he's got tied back. And he's just like a very handsome, charismatic looking guy who's just
I'm gonna
chatting
go
up this
over.
lady.
Radigan.
No. Radigan's too much of a dumbass. He's a
I'm
himbo.
gonna go over.
Alright. What are you gonna say to him?
All right, I'm just gonna tap his arm.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, sorry to interrupt, but I think you can help me with something.
Oh. What do you have in mind? He says as he kind of leans down towards you.
Bro, come over here. And I'll walk over for a little bit, and then gonna hand him a gold coin and say, "Play along."
Alright.
Mm.
He kind of
Alright,
looks at you a little mischievously.
He's like, ooh.
All right, I'm gonna go over to like near the reporter group, and I'm gonna casually, enough for at least some of them to hear, casually say, "That was a good fucking prank." Nobody is gonna. Wait, no, hold on. Sorry, nerves are getting to me.
You okay?
You got this.
Okay, I got this. Okay, that is a good fucking prank. Everybody's gonna believe that that guy is actually like a son of the Serpent King that's been banished for like how long?
God, many thousands of years it has to be.
Yeah.
I mean, really? Who would think to pull such a silly prank? Seems everybody fell for it, though.
Exactly. The stupider, the more people tend to fall for it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just can't
great.
imagine the crazy bastard that came up with it.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I actually tricked any of the reporters.
Probably. They're always trying to find a new story to report on. Any little thing, even if it's a
No.
lie, they're gonna write it down.
I know.
By now, you can, like, the talking of the reporters has completely stopped, and you can
Oh,
definitely tell that they're, like, not looking directly at you, but they're, like, glancing at you with their peripherals.
Yeah. I'm walking by, so at that point it's like it's starting to be like a little out of earshot. Like, yeah. Honestly, I can't wait to see the news. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll be real embarrassing for them when they find out the truth.
It's gonna be great.
As you're walking away, you can tell that the young reporter, like, you can see him sort of, like, bristle up a little bit, like, well,
Oh,
I'm gonna get to
no.
the bottom of this, and then he, like,
Well.
he just adjusts his glasses and, like, straightens
Oh.
himself up and walks over, and then you hear the, like, the older reporters just kind of sigh, like, God, here he goes again.
Oh, no. I told you we shouldn't have brought him along.
He's too
Oh
eager.
no. To be fair, I think everybody heard that. So,
Yeah.
anyways.
But Colbart, you're like turned slightly to this guy, and you see the reporter like walking towards you, and he's got his notepad out already. He's like, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Man is prepped.
Right. Alright.
He comes on over, and he sort of like just stands like to the side of the both of you, like creating a little triangle, and he says, "Excuse me, my good sirs, do you have a moment?"
Sure.
So, I'm sure that you've all heard about the very interesting little development about that Chatu man. And I couldn't help but overhear that you think it's a prank.
Frank? Oh, no. It's definitely real.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
What? How do
You heard the guards, it's definitely real. And like I'm purposely trying to be like a little bad at like faking it. I want this guy to think that I'm the one that played the joke.
Come on now. You don't have to keep up appearances for me. And he winks a little bit and he says,
No, that guy, legit, actually.
and he looks like a little nervous and you can tell that he's sweating a bit and he like leans and he's like, are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the who are the guards?
Goodness me.
And holding back a laugh.
And he like looks a little nervous and he's like, I don't know how to like shake this guy to like get him to confess to pranking because I think he's doing it, but I don't know. He like you see him kind of like very quickly write something and he says, well, thank you for your time, sir. And then he like
No problem.
nods and like very quickly walks back to the group. You see him say something to them, and then they start laughing at him, and one slaps him on the back, and he almost falls over.
Oh no!
I look over to
almost
the
feel
guy I
bad
gave the
now.
coin to, and I'm just like, nice.
The guy then like chuckles and he says, "So,
Yeah.
what is the truth?"
Promise you won't tell.
Cross my heart,
You're in
hope
on
to
it
die.
now.
Bro, don't
You're-
tell him.
You're in on it now, but I got them off the lead. Got them off the trail, so hopefully it sticks.
The guy like nods and says, "That guy seemed, I mean, rather upset that he got announced as such, so obviously
Exactly.
he didn't put his name in there as that."
It's bad enough that this whole place heard it, but if word gets out to the reporting, I'm at least trying to control that.
Mm-hmm. And they've got his picture too.
Oh yeah,
And
true.
if it gets printed with that name next to that face, it's going to be all over Vera by next week.
Yeah. At the very least, it'll just like slow the train, like the flow of information, and that's honestly better than nothing. Yeah. Thank you, man. You really helped out.
Of course, mate. If you need any more help
Yeah.
with this interesting little development, I'll be around.
Mm-hmm. No problem. What's your name, by the way?
Alistair?
Alice. Thank you. Hope you get the girl, and I walk off.
Thanks, mate.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the group.
You all sort of see Culbart come out of the crowd, and you're like, wait, when did you leave? Wait a minute, what? Bitch,
Alright.
what?
I'm gonna tell the guys.
Kalina was too busy talking to her aunties.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell them. All right, I got the reporter situation down. I made them believe that I did a prank on you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. At the very least, we'll slow down the flow of information. Like everybody here already heard it, but the reporters believe it's a joke.
Hmm.
Well, ain't that a bit dangerous?
Yeah.
I hope your plan works.
Yeah. One
Always
person
one for the
does know
chaotic
the-
route.
That's true. One person does know the truth, but I helped him
You
out.
told them?
I gave him a gold coin to keep secrecy, and he seems pretty cool. And he seems to understand.
Kalina. You just see an ever so slight eye twitch.
The damage has already been done. Some people here do believe what the announcer said. I did it to the reporters' desk.
Kalina just takes a deep breath.
Pretty much this entire time, Clement has been trying to calm Chatu down. Like,
Oh.
Chatu is like kind of sweaty at this point, like a little
Aw.
sweaty. So Clement found like a cool cloth with water on it and is like dabbing his forehead.
Oh.
If anything, hopefully the thing I did with the reporters that it's a prank, and that will make the incident.
Fine, just don't say a word to anyone else.
Nope. Wouldn't dream of it.
Good.
By now, the party is in full fling. And everybody is kind of gathered around a big front stage. And there are big billowy curtains that are like deep purple that are in front of it. And everybody's kind of like getting into position, like filling in around the stage. And Kalina, your aunties, they say, "Are you gonna come up to the front with us? We want to get a front row view of Tiranali when she comes out."
I might. My friend here just isn't doing well, so I want to stick at least a little bit close by just to make sure he's alright. As she kind of gestures to Chatu.
And like one of them sort of like puts her hand over her chest and like the lip out kind of pout, like she feels bad for him.
Oh.
And she's like, "Well, if you want to bring him up with us, we can like all stay together as a group. Make sure that everybody's all right."
Oh, the
They're
aunties.
so good.
The aunties are
Oh,
determined to
they're so
protect him.
good. He's a good boy.
With all of us together, we're sure to take good care of him.
Well, if he's alright with it.
Chatu like hears that and he just kind of goes, uh-huh, yeah.
Alright. Come on then. As she holds out a hand.
Chatu gets up from the like chair that he was sitting in. Like y'all had found a little area off to the side with seating, and he sat down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then, as a group, kind of like circling around Chatu so that not as many people see him, everybody kind of goes up to the front.
Yeah.
And you're off to one of the sides because, well, a couple people in your party are tall as shit.
Hey!
So you don't want to block everybody. I'm not just talking about you.
There are multiple tall people now.
Anastasia, Ophelia, Kalina, Sarzoth. You
Got the
four
shortest
tall
of the shorts and the tallest of the tall.
We got 8
That
foot
is true.
11 and 3 foot fuck all. AKA Freya.
Yeah. They
I
are
don't know
extremely
if,
small.
They're very small.
What was that, Ben?
Just gotta love the height differences.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the orchestra stops for a moment and then begins playing a new song that feels like more of an announcement.
Mm.
And the person in the white suit from before gets up and stands on the small part of the stage that's not covered by curtain and says, "Now, everybody, it is time to welcome our esteemed goddess, Tiranali.
Oh.
I hope you're all ready." And then they, like, just jump down from the stage, and the
There she
curtains
is.
are drawn back, and Tiranali is standing there. There are brilliant lights that are shining right on her, causing her gown to sparkle and reflect light all around the room.
Mm.
And she, like, holds her hands, like, out towards the crowd, like, you know, Y posing,
Basking
but
in it.
forward. And she says, "Good evening, everyone, and welcome. I hope you've all been enjoying yourselves thus far." And there's, like, a lot of cheering and, like, woo!
Yay!
Yeah! Yes, it's
He's
her,
hot!
my goddess. Ah! Screaming. Now, settle down, my darlings. As you may know, we are celebrating our first ever millennium of my university that I founded. And I am so very proud of all of you that have attended my university and graduated. And I am also proud of those who even think of attending. You all mean so very much to me. And she, like, places her hand over her chest. Like, my little babies. I love you all. And, then she steps forward on the stage a little bit and she clasps her hands together and she says, "Of course, now we must continue with the festivities, as tonight we will be partying very, very late into the night." And she just smiles, like, she just looks so happy.
Yeah. Behold, another pretty lady for Colbart to simp for.
She, like, gestures her hand out towards the crowd dramatically and says, "Now, let us commence a celebration of knowledge." And the orchestra starts back up again with, like, ballroom dancing music.
Yeah.
And then she, it almost looks like she disappears for a moment in, like, a big flurry of purple sparkle. And then, like,
Oh.
it travels across the room to a throne that's, like,
Ah.
situated. And she sits there. And now the dancing begins. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
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 Whoa.
Whoa.
We're a
Wow.
bunch of dumbasses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
But people start dancing and pretty soon, like, the whole Chatu situation is sort of forgotten about by, like, most of the crowd, because
Okay,
oh my
that's
gosh,
good.
oh my gosh, Tiranali's here. She's so beautiful. We're having a party.
She's beauty. She is grace.
She's gonna smack you in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Respect.
Gorgy. Gorgina.
Take, I can respect that.
Absolutely. Gorgy.
Respect.
But yeah. There is a lot of dancing and everything going on. And you're like, you're talking and chatting with your aunties and mostly just hanging around, keeping an eye on Chatu, warding off
Yeah.
people.
Big, tall lady. Big, tall, pretty lady looks at you. You walk away. Too scared.
Too scared.
Or
But
intimidating lady stands in front. Fucking
Yeah.
try me.
I do have a +6 on my intimidation now, though, so.
yeah, good for you,
Nice.
bestie.
I mean, at least with my makeup on.
Makeup.
Yeah. I've got a
Yeah.
+5.
+6 with my intimidation. And since I have all 4 of the things on, I have an advantage on charisma rolls.
Yep.
And intimidation is a charisma roll.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't understand how I have a +5 in intimidation when I have
She's
a
just
low
angry as
charisma,
fuck.
but hey, I'll take it.
She's just angry as
It's
fuck.
strength.
It's Tagok.
It's Tagok.
It's me.
I
It's
think
her.
we. At least we wrote it for. Or you probably did a proficiency thing to put into the intimidation that could.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is proficient.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Eh. I got it.
Bless you.
That's what matters.
Sneezy.
Gesundheit.
But soon enough, everybody is just kind of hanging out. At one point, Clement asks Chatu if he wants to dance now that he seemed to have
Aw.
calmed down a little bit. And
Very
Chatu, he kind of looks so pathetic. He just looks up at
Aw.
him. He's sitting down.
Like a wet sock.
And he's
Oh.
just yeah, sure.
Aww.
And then he gets up,
Buddy.
and one moment you're talking amongst each other, and Chatu's there, and then the next you look over and he's gone, and so's Clement.
Oh.
And none of you heard Clement be like, "We're gonna go dance."
Aww.
Oh.
Can
So-
Kalina do a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, pretty good. Total of 15.
So, Kalina, you start looking around the ballroom to see if you can spot either of them. And you're looking on the outskirts, thinking that maybe they went to go get food or drinks or something. And then you catch a glimpse of both of their colors in the middle of the dance floor.
Oh.
And then you look back and no, wait, what? And then you see them dancing.
Aww.
Mhm.
Kalina does let out a slight sigh of relief. Does seem like Chatu's relaxed a little bit more now.
Mm.
That's good.
One of your aunties speaks up and she says, "Oh, that poor boy. I do wonder who did that, though.
Yeah. I do as
I'm-
well.
I mean, who would have known? Except all of you."
But whoever it was, I would like to talk to them.
Of
Mhm.
course.
And as Kalina does, it's just like there's just like a spark of murderous intent.
Tagok sees the spark
Gag's
and
got
is
enough
so
sparks
proud.
for everyone.
Enough sparks to start a
I
fucking
am the
forest
spark.
fire.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only
Tagok.
Tagok can start wildfires.
Yep. That's her. That's her.
But yeah.
While the two of them are on the dance floor, one of Tirnali's guards comes up to the group and bows in front of all of you and says, "Hello there. We presume that you are the party that has indeed requested private audience with Tirnali."
Yes, that would be us.
Well, we've been sent to take you all to the private dining area. Tirnali will meet you there momentarily.
I see. Well, there are a couple of us who are dancing. We will need to fetch them.
Of course. We will wait here.
Thank you.
And then the guards, like, step a little bit away so that they're, like, not intruding on your conversations, but close enough that,
Yeah, like just out of earshot.
yeah, that you can get their attention.
Yeah. All right. So how are we gonna get them out from the middle of the dance floor?
You could always get in to the dance floor.
Yeah, you know what? Fucking, I'm doing that.
But that required.
That requires a
I
dance
could
partner.
start a fire.
Kalina's going.
Is Kalina gonna just walk in, or is she gonna do something a bit more elegant?
Probably something a bit more elegant.
Well, then you
Maybe
might
like
need a dance
dancing her
partner.
way through.
Well, you might need a partner for that.
Oh yeah. Kalina. She looked towards one of.
Who will you choose?
Who will she choose?
You can always go with Colbert.
Yeah, like that's what I'm kind of thinking.
Who would mess with him?
Yeah, but
We
yeah,
need
like
to dance
this is
together
me
for this mission. Colbert cries.
Yeah, Colbert just cries, just like, come on, it's time to dance. Okay, Kalina.
Yes.
But yeah, I think Kalina, she is gonna look towards Colbart and say, Colbart, would you dance with me?
Sounds okay.
Does he just explode?
Oi! Get away from her.
Oh dear.
But yeah,
Rose
Colbert.
having puppy troubles or something.
Cat.
Or
Cat troubles.
cat troubles, yes.
Winter cat's not causing trouble. But Colbert, yes. Do you want to dance with
Pretty lady asked you to dance.
Yeah, I don't know any ballroom dances, but okay.
Just follow my lead.
Okay.
He's just like, okay.
Okay, Kalina. Whatever you say, Kalina.
Do I have to
Yes,
make a
Kalina.
performance check?
Yes.
Yeah.
Since you don't know how to ballroom
okay.
dance, but Kalina does, you have to make the performance check.
Okay,
Kalina is
where's
fine.
my... I have a +1. Alright.
Roll good, buddy.
Metal dice. Here we go.
We got this.
Give it a kiss for good luck.
Total of 10.
All right. So,
Not
Colbert,
terrible.
you get into position with Kalina. One of your hands holding hers, and the other on her waist. And then Kalina like steps off to sort of lead the way, but you're the one leading the steps. And it's a little hard since Kalina's very, very tall. And you also don't know what the fuck you're doing. Miraculously, you don't trip on her skirt or her feet or your own feet. But
or anything.
But you don't exactly look very graceful while doing it. You're just going through the motions.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be graceful. It just has to function.
This has to work.
It's just
Mhm.
gotta work.
Mm-hmm.
TX just standing in the back, just kind of watching.
Colbert, you're also trying not to stare at her boobs since your face is right in front of them.
Oh,
no!
And they're sparkly too.
And they're sparkly now.
Her boobs be
Yeah,
sparkling.
he is- He is like
He's right
eye
at
level
tit
with your
height.
sternum.
He's right at tit height.
Oh, you
Poor man.
bastard.
Can't get any breaks. But also, we refuse to give him any breaks.
Yes.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Divine intervention, if you would.
Yes.
Divine intervention.
Why?
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha.
Haha.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
But, yes. Eventually, you all sort of weave your way into the dance circle, making your way closer and closer towards the center, where, Clement and Chatu kind of are. And eventually, you make it so that you're close to them, and you're getting ready to pass by them in the circle.
Yeah.
Kalina, what are you gonna say as you pass them?
Yeah. Clement, Chatu. Being called away for dinner.
Ah, okay. And then Clement sort of guides Chatu out, and you realize that Clement is the one leading the dance between the two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
he's the one leading the
Ew.
dance.
Yeah.
AKA, he's the one in charge. The Dom. The top.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, isn't it typically like
Dance
the
top.
dominant person, like the
Dance
the
top.
male person,
God.
like-
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Dance top. Hey, Colbert. This is the only time you'll be a top.
Oh my god. He's dead.
I killed him.
You killed him.
And I'm just
Killed
here.
him.
Ben
He's
and I
Like, why are we
just
talking
here.
about bunk beds?
Yeah.
Bitch. That's a funny joke, but I'm not that fucking stupid.
I'm not
Amen.
nervous.
Oh my god.
I may be clueless about some things. I'm not clueless about that.
Yep,
I
You
know
know.
things.
you know some.
But yeah,
things.
Kalina eventually starts to guide Colbart out of the circle.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, you make it back to the outskirts where you are able to just step away from the dance floor and rejoin with the group. As you do, you see that one of your aunties, the one that you remember mentioning, talking about Baraka and how she's single. She's talking with Baraka.
Oh.
And she's like standing there, like fan kind of in front of her face.
Oh.
You know? You know. You
Gay.
fucking know.
Gay.
Ooh.
When one of your aunties is flirting with your fucking not boss,
Boss?
but
Question mark.
your fucking supervisor. She's your supervisor.
Oh man, I mean, does the conversation look like it's going well?
Yeah, the conversation looks like it's going pretty well. Barika's
Fuck yeah.
pretty chill. But Auntie is being, flirtatious.
Mm-hmm.
Though you can't exactly hear what they're talking about.
Yeah. Kalina just sees this and just smiles.
Good for the fan.
My
Good
lesbian
for the
aunties.
Yay!
Good vibes.
But after you all rejoin the group, Ophelia speaks up and says, "Well, are we all ready to go to dinner now?"
I believe so.
And then he kind of gestures towards the guards, and the guards come back over and begin escorting you to the private dining area. And you do notice as you are being escorted that the people that are nearby sort of like glance and whisper because they don't know what's going on. Why are the guards taking you somewhere? That's weird.
Mm.
You're led.
Kalina just
very
does
important,
smile a little bit.
Yeah,
Confidence.
confident.
Confidence. It's like, yeah, I'm being escorted off.
Eat my nuts.
We're important people.
We're more important than you. Fuck off.
Suck it, plebeians.
But yes, you are escorted into a side hallway and then up like a half a flight of stairs
Mm-hmm.
and then into a large dining room.
Ooh.
It has moody lighting cuz it's evening
Mm-hmm.
and all the places are set for just enough for all of you. And of course,
Hey.
Tiranali.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
The guards tell you that each of your seats has been marked with your name.
Oh.
And then they leave, closing the doors, leaving all 11 of you alone in the dining room.
Yeah. Kalina takes your seat, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of curious to see, like, who's sitting next to who.
Mhm.
So, the way the table is set up is there is a seat at either end of the long table, and then there are 5 down either side.
Mm.
And the way it is arranged is you can assume that the very, very large chair at the very end of the room is for Tiranali herself.
Mm.
And
That makes
Barika's
sense.
seat is at the opposite end. Like
Yeah.
the two ends of the table with Tiranali at the head.
Yeah. 2 queens.
Mm-hmm. 2 queens we stand.
Yes.
Then it goes on the left side of the table. Kalina is at the very front of the table, next to Tiranali on the left side.
Ooh.
And
Oh.
then Tagok. Then Chatu. Then Clement. And then Sarzov. On the other side is Anastasius, Ophelia, Fen, Freya, and then Colbart.
What about Ophelia?
I said Ophelia. It goes Anastasius, Ophelia, Fen, Freya, and Colbart.
Oh, okay. Then
Okay, okay.
slightly for me.
I have drawn
Okay,
it
I
in
didn't.
my sketchbook.
Just the seating arrangement. For the table. La table. The dinner
Table.
table. After a little bit of sitting, a couple of servants come in with
Oh shit, my phone's dead.
a couple of servants come in with bottles of wine, and they each set out a glass of wine for you and pour it. And then
Fancy.
they like stand off to the side. It's a little bit awkward, kind of just waiting here, waiting for Tiranali to come, but
Is she gonna make a dramatic entrance?
of course she
Most
will.
likely.
Yeah.
You notice that like behind Tiranali's chair is like an area that's got a bunch of like curtains hanging down, but you can see
Mhm.
like that behind it it's a window.
Mm.
It's like a big window.
Yeah.
Throw people out the window.
Oh god.
Defenestration.
Yep.
Administration.
Defenestration. I learned the meaning of that the other day because in my Terraria world, I died by falling out a window,
Yeah.
and that's what my death message said.
Nice.
Foxy learned the meaning of defenestration.
Delightful.
Like,
But you're sitting there for a moment, and then the curtains behind her chair are drawn up, and the window is open. It's a window, but it's really big, so it's more like a door.
Mm-hmm.
More like a double door, honestly. And in the window you see a large peacock land. I know it's been almost 5
Oh.
hours. Eat my balls. A large peacock lands, and it stands like there on the like windowsill for a moment before it flies up and lands on the back of Tiranali's chair.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
Dramatic shit.
The peacock then like makes its call, you know, the
Yeah.
peacock call, and it unfurls its tail and like shakes it. You know how peacocks do, they and when it shakes it, little sparks of light begin to rain down, and the sparks then begin collecting on the chair, and the sparks soon form Tiranali.
Ah.
And she's
Dramatic
sitting there.
entrance.
Of course she's gotta be dramatic. And she is sitting there on her dining chair. And she puts a hand over her chest and she says, "I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I hope you can forgive me."
Oh no, don't apologize. Quite the entrance.
Thank you. And then the peacock leans its head down and sort of like strokes its head against hers, and then she like reaches up and sort of pets under its chin a little bit.
Baby.
Little scratchy scratch.
Little squitch.
And she says, "Of course, I know you've been waiting so long. You must be hungry." And then she claps and says, "Fuck." She did not say fuck, but I don't know what to say.
Okay.
She
Okay. For a second, I thought my internet went out because
Yeah,
you said, and then you said nothing.
And then just your fuck.
my brain is
Yeah,
off,
okay.
I guess.
Oh no!
She
Like a rhyme.
claps, and then the servants come in as they begin placing food on the table.
Wow.
Oddly enough, you notice that none of the food has meat in it.
Oh,
It's all meat free.
vegetarians.
Mhm.
Pog.
It is a lot of fresh fruit and like vegetables, roasted things.
Yeah.
It all looks very delicious and very filling, but there's no meat to be seen, oddly enough.
As a vegetarian, this makes my heart sore. I'm just like, yes, give me, give me.
I'm gonna jump off for the night. Thank you for having me for this session.
Of course.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Uh,
Okay.
see y'all later.
You are now at the mercy of Tiranali. Bye.
Bye.
Trust me.
Dude.
Our two middle boys are gone. Christ. Sarzaf and Anastasius are gone. But, Tiranali, then says, "Now, I know that we're not here just for dinner, but while we discuss, of course, help yourselves to anything you see. It's been prepared special for you tonight."
Oh, thank you.
Of course, darling. Now, I've heard very little about, well, what you're here for, but I do know that it is rather important. So, I hope you can shed some light for me.
Of course. Well, we have gathered some information regarding, well, first off, your siblings, actually.
She seems a
that's-
little surprised, but she nods.
And that, well, some of them aren't doing so well at all, really. And a lot of things have been thrown out of balance in the world, especially in their domains.
She looks a little sad, and then she places her head in one of her hands and says, "Oh goodness, the informant's been lying to me all this time.
I beg your pardon?
I routinely have people from my siblings' circles come and give me updates about them. I mean, as the big sister, I worry about them dearly. But they must have been lying to me. I don't like being lied to.
I can understand the older sibling role. I always wanted to make sure that they're all right.
She nods and she says, "It was especially hard after Verbena passed away. She
Yes.
she cared for us the most out of our two parents. But, when she passed, well, Zephyrus gave up on being a parent to any of his children, much less us. He didn't really view us as his because we were not of his blood. But it's not just us that he gave up on. He gave up on himself, in fact, I think. It's like he was dead
Yes.
already. And then she kind of like laughs really sadly as she just sort of looks away.
Oh.
And she
Uh,
says, really, it was the Elder Serpents, Hoth, Avina, and Kos, who helped me the most. Helped me take care of them. Though there was some things that we could never do to replace her.
I am just feeding into this lore because, like, okay, so technically the Sins and the Serpent Lords are all half siblings.
Mm-hmm.
So who's the
Mhm.
other father?
Nobody. Verbina's technically the only parent. Like, biological
Oh.
parent. She just made
Verbena
them from part of
herself.
herself.
Asexual reproduction.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Asexual
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Representation.
She's just like, I want more
Dolly
kids.
says ace rights.
It's like,
Which
I
is-
want children.
The
Here
way that
says ace
Verbena
rights.
made the Sins is the same way that Elowen is trying to do.
Oh.
Elowen's trying
Oh.
to replicate it. But she can't. Because nobody knows how Verbena did it exactly.
Yeah.
And she's dead, so nobody can tell.
Yeah, Verbena didn't exactly write anything down. She didn't exactly
Yeah.
record her lab notes.
Yeah.
Bad lab practice.
Yep.
And
But,
this is why you should always write your lab notes.
Mm.
Because some people might try to replicate it in the future.
Yeah. And she says, all right. Tell me what you know about what's been happening.
Well, there is a lot to cover. She does kind of look to the rest of the group, including Berica.
Mm.
It's like, come on, help me out here.
Berica clears her throat and says, if you don't mind, I will take over with this.
Of course.
So, Tiranali, what we have gathered is that many of your siblings are being held somewhat hostage within their own palaces. Specifically, Lyona, Veranda, and Kane. We know that Lyona is losing control of his kingdom, and that they are basically pulling the strings while claiming it is under the orders of him. They they are using substances to subdue him and keep his mind addled enough so that he can not, and then she does air quotes, go into a fit of rage. Kane has been chained up, and his followers have force themselves into believing and fearing him that he will eat them given the chance. So they starve him so that he is too weak to do anything against them. And Miranda has also lost control of her subjects. They have locked her away and denied her any release. And as her eldest sister, I'm sure you know that that is very painful for her. The reasoning that was given is that her subjects no longer want to take care of her children. And Donatel, Berica looks like really sad when she starts talking about Donatel. And she starts wringing her hands together nervously, and she says, Donatel he has lost his most recent consort and unborn child. His glove supposedly ripped, and he turned both of them into solid gold. We have reports that he has not left his private quarters in approximately 3 months. He is not eating, and he is not sleeping. Out of grief. And Berica, pauses for a moment. She says, and, that is all we know. Tiranali just looks so heartbroken. You can tell she's a millisecond away from crying. And she's just sitting there, not looking at anybody, just kind of off into the distance, but also nowhere.
Yeah, like that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah. And she just has her hand over her mouth. And she's just sitting there, she doesn't know what to say. She then, takes her hand down, and she says, what is it that you think I can do? She just looks very confused. What do you think I can do? Do you think I can do anything about this? Do you really think I can do anything about this?
Well, yeah. Well, we plan on visiting all of your siblings, but we believe that you, as the oldest, know the most about them. And if we have that information going in, given all of these are very delicate situations and conflicts, we will be able to resolve them as quickly, efficiently as possible, without any possible damage or casualties.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I guess I can tell you what I know about them and the things they like that could possibly make them trust you more, because I know that they are not very trusting.
Of course.
Alright, well, both Leona and Veranda love dancing. And she sort of like smiles as she like is
Aww.
remembering something, and she says,
Aww.
they used to dance together all the time when they were little.
Oh, little babies.
They're twins, so they're very
Aww.
close. They basically grew up attached at the hip. They always evened each other out. Veranda, she loves dresses that she can twirl around in for hours and hours. And she loves all types of flowers, but her favorites are sunflowers. She loves them the most. And, Leona, he has a soft spot for cats.
Oh.
I remember how many times he would bring stray cats home from Ciptria. And he would give them baths and wrap them up in his blanket. And promise to take care of them, but they always escaped somehow. He would
Oh.
always cry in the morning.
Oh dear.
Who likes dancing?
Leona and Veranda, Wrath and Lust,
Alright.
and they are twins. Kane, he's very touch-starved. He is the youngest of all of us, and when Verbena died, he was not yet weaned. So, much like a kitten that was taken away from its mother too soon, he has these sort of issues that he has about affection and food, frankly. We think that's probably why he developed into gluttony, is because after Verbena died, he was not given enough nutrition. We tried everything, but nothing could ever compare to Verbena. So he's very touch-oriented. He loves hugs. He loves feeling other people near him and their warmth. So just anything warm he loves. And he likes chocolate. And hot chocolate he loves so much as well. Donatel, he used to be very close with Abelet when they were growing up. Surprising, I know, but that's why Donatel lives in the desert now, because not only does it remind him of Abelet, but he can see the sun more clearly there. And he loves it. He also craves physical contact, but there's also a fear behind it. He doesn't want to hurt anybody that he touches, of course. So, if you show that you are not afraid of him being around you, he will feel more comfortable. And Mellow, Mellow's very reserved. He... And she kind of just, like, drifts off a little bit. And she looks real sad. She's just, like, remembering old memories and stuff.
Yeah.
Trying not to be too sad about things.
It's like, no, my makeup will run.
If I cry, this foundation was $48. Fan's face.
Oh.
Mellow, he loves tea so much. I swear he must have had 30 different boxes of it, and my stars, if you drank any of it, he would know. He'd be like, who had my hibiscus tea? There's 3 grams missing out of the box, I can tell.
Why does that sound like Kalina? It sounds like a Kalina thing.
To be fair, hibiscus tea is pretty good.
Yeah. But
That's Colbard.
he loves tea and evergreen. He loves the smell of it, and I swear if he could, he'd eat it. He would take a bite off a pine tree if he could,
Oh dear.
if it didn't taste so bad. We were never able to decorate around Yule because he would try to eat the garland.
Oh no.
Wait again. I wonder if the shop still has the scarf that has a
Maybe.
perfect gift. Perfect gift.
It was like, hey yo, I got an idea. Behold, scarf that smells like pine.
And
But
and then she says, and I know that you've already met my sister Elowen,
yes.
so you probably know a little bit about her, but she used to paint quite a lot. It was actually Avina who taught her how to.
Oh.
Yes. And I don't know if you know this or not, but Elowen more enjoys the company of women.
I think we figured that out, yeah.
And then she laughs a little bit, like, oh god, my sister's a lesbian.
It's like, lesbian.
She's such a raging fucking lesbian. Yes,
Yes.
Tiranali is Fen's aunt.
Yes. And so is technically Takchu is technically also a nephew of
Yeah.
Jiranali, I think.
Yeah, relatives.
Damn.
She's fucked, bro. She's fucked, bro.
We need to do a family tree.
It'd be real complicated. I'll do a family
Oh my
tree
God.
after the campaign's over.
Oh yeah.
Then you'll be able to see this bullshit.
Like, take out 2.
Take out 2, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tiranali's
Oh my
everybody's auntie.
I mean, like, Tagok,
everybody-
like, I don't think, like, are the elements, like, children of Verbena?
Kind of, but less so than the Sins.
Okay.
Created by Verbena, but not with her DNA.
Just more like, it's like, okay, I got a
Exists.
bunch of fire, a lightning bolt. I'm gonna make human sodas for these elements.
Not the fucking Gajinka. Not the Gajinkas, please.
Yes.
Tagok's that one weird cousin. Yep,
Yeah.
she is.
I want
Yeah.
from number 3. Some too, but don't know how.
Okay, my notes for Elowen. Likes painting, taught by Avina. In all caps with space in between each letter. Lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
Lesbian.
Oh
Lesbian.
yeah, that's true.
Oh god,
It's a fucking
this family tree.
lesbian.
this family tree is fucked.
Yeah.
When you're technically related to 2 members of your party,
Damn.
whack ass.
Well, I guess 3, because
3.
Nyoka, but
Nyoka.
he hasn't been around
he's
for a
not
while. I
here.
miss him. I miss him.
The baby boy will turn up eventually. Don't worry about it.
I miss him.
But yeah. You all basically continue talking about all of her siblings, and she tells you a bunch of silly little stories from their childhood,
Aw.
and how, like, she tells you that she was 10,000 years old when Verbena died, and that Carne was only 100.
Oh.
Basically a little baby.
Hmm.
So she was the equivalent of 10.
Oh.
She was 10 years old. And then her mommy
Ah.
died, and she had to step up and be the big sister.
Oh. Yeah, Kalina can definitely relate to that. Yeah. Bonding over trauma.
They're trauma bonding. Wow.
Trauma bonding. 2 queens trauma bonding. Look at them at the end of the table.
Guys, evergreen can be made into tea.
Yep. Only certain kinds, though. Be careful.
True. I gotta find Hogwarts mission is to go find the tea, the evergreens that could be made into tea, and get a shit ton for my love.
Aw. Culbert's just like, you like tea? I like tea. That's tea.
Yeah.
That's tea. You're.
Best tea. Ha. Ha ha.
But, Tiernali tells you about, like, just pretty much that after Zephyrus disappeared, everything kind of went to shit from there. Like, everything has just been going downhill, like, the relations between all the gods. Like, everybody's just been kind of isolating themselves, for the most part. And then, Tiernali reveals... She reveals that, she's pretty fucking young.
Yeah?
Like, she's, like, a little bit, like, ever so slightly older than, Cain and Abelet.
Oh.
But that, you know, all the others are really, really young. Like, younger than Cain and Abelet.
Oh, damn.
So, and Carne being the youngest, of course. So, she just talks about things. You know, she seems
Yeah.
very excited to just have somebody to talk to, or like a group to talk to about things.
Yeah. It's like, hey, yo, you want to hear about this stupid thing my brother did? Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pretty
Tried
much.
to eat a fucking tree.
Eh.
She tells you about how Leona and Veranda were dancing one day and they were out on the balcony and Veranda spun and she wasn't watching where she was going and she toppled over the edge of the balcony.
Oh no.
She says, thankfully, it was only the second floor and she's quite durable, but poor Leona
my
was
God.
scared to death. He thought he killed his sister.
Oh. Oh no.
Colbert, if you mention the time once more, I will eat you. I will
Hum.
eat you.
Hum.
I'm gonna turn you into fucking chum.
Oh no. I think it'd be better off as sushi.
Dang you. Damn you.
I mean, you like sushi, right?
Yes. But you talk and chat and eventually in passing you tell her that Elowin gave you a bit of a blessing.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, did she now? Well, I can't
Yep.
leave you without one.
Oh,
Oh.
are you sure?
Of course. And she starts rubbing your hands together, and you see like little
She's so
sparkles start to form. And then like she pulls her hands apart, and it looks like static electricity almost
Ew.
on her hands. And then she just sort of like holds her hands up and like poof, almost like she's throwing something out across the table. And then these purple dust sparks sort of just fly out and float down over top of all of you. And she's like, there we go. Now,
I said the gift.
the gift sparkles.
Sparkles.
Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Annie,
Oh,
don't
no.
fall. Annie, don't fall.
Ah. Ah.
But, yeah. You finish up your dinner with Tirnali after that. And she, like, happily sends you back. By now, the...
Oh wait, I do have a question for
Yeah.
her.
Go ahead.
Like she kind of, like Kalina, she does kind of, like lean a little bit close and say, I do have one question about something.
Of course.
Do you have possibly any idea about, who changed Chatu's announcement?
She, like, raises her eyebrows and says, no, I have no idea.
Okay. Because apparently somebody did alter it. Because whatever Chachi wrote down, it wasn't announced. He didn't want to be announced as, well, whatever they did.
Yeah.
And it sent him into a nervous frenzy for a good while.
Goodness, poor dear.
Did she know what they announced him as?
Well, she was probably, like, watching.
Yeah, she was watching.
She's
She
always
knows who
Right.
Chachi is.
She
Because like she hadn't been
She knows
announced yet.
she knows her nephew.
Well, she hadn't been announced yet, so I was like, I wasn't sure if she was busy with some stuff. Kind of
Yeah.
like
And
getting
she probably
like,
heard.
like final prep stuff.
Yeah. But she probably caught wind of what happened, even if she didn't see it firsthand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she says, of course, I may be able to very quickly check all of our surveillance that we have
Yeah.
around the temple and see if we can find an area that captured the sign-in booth and see if there's anything suspicious that happened there.
I
Alright.
managed to convince the reporters that I basically did a prank on Chatu.
Oh,
So
very
at the very
chaotic one.
least, if people here does believe that Chatu is the son of Cain, the reporters probably not going to spread it farther. It'll slow down the flow of the information.
Hmm.
Maybe
Very
you
clever
can
you
run
are.
with that.
Hmm.
Thank you.
That is very clever indeed. Well, if you'd like to stay a bit longer to solve this mystery, I can set you all up in a temporary lounge while we do a little investigating.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to whoever did it. I have a few choice words. I'll say that.
Hmm. Let's just hope they haven't left already. But even so, let's hope we have a clear look at the perpetrator so we know their
Of
face.
course.
Mm-hmm.
I like Tyranali. I like her.
She's a cool lady.
She's
She-
cool.
She's just a big sister trying to make it in the world.
At first, I was a little nervous about her, but now I'm just like, oh, she's nice.
Yeah. She's real
She's
sweet.
nice. She's cool. She's cool. Gonna be best friends. Best friends who like purple and gold and sparkles.
She then like sort of escorts you to this little temporary lounge area, and she sets up like refreshments, like drinks and stuff for all of you, and like sets up guards there if you need anything, and says, I'm going to be out on the floor mingling about, seeing if I can catch wind of anything, while my informants do a little bit of investigating. I will, of course, come back to you if we find anything.
All right. Thank you for everything.
Of course, darling. Hopefully, next time I'll have good tidings.
Fuck, I'm gay.
And then she, like, cheers with her wine glass, and then
Ah.
leaves. And with that, we are going to be ending the session. Next session, you will, with Tyranali, be investigating the mystery of who knows Chatu's identity.
I swear if Nokia is just being a little shit.
He would never.
Yeah, he would never. I mean, like, Yoka's a little shit, but he's not that much of a little shit. He's more like like stealing all your left shoes kind of little shit.
Yeah.
Doing stupid shit,
Not
but
ruining your life, little shit.
not make you a target for assassination bullshit.
Yeah. Also, I did think of something. Like, if Leonia, like, he hasn't been in control for a while, like, if Leonia's, like, people, like, targeted Kalina,
Probably wasn't him, now was it?
probably wasn't him. Then who was it?
And it probably also wasn't Leonia's idea to kidnap Ophelia.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a
So
conspiracy.
who's really pulling the strings?
Who's
We're gonna have to
pulling-
figure that out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Anyways,
Good
good night, everybody. And
night.
a very, very Crimbus to you.
Kia sales event or no, Toyotathon, Christmas Toyotathon. What was it?
Toyotathon. Subaru.
Happy Honda Days.
Happy Honda Days and a Merry
Merry
Toyota
Crisis.
Bus.
Merry
Merry
Chrysler.
Chrysler.
or whatever the fuck you celebrate. We just hope that you're doing good. We're sending good vibes.
Don't be an asshole.
Wear your seatbelt.
Yay.
Drink water.
Yay.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Night.
night.
Night.